That was the only way this stream was ever going to get started, was with manically slamming the start and having a little boogie. Damn, Kakazi, that was fast. How are you all doing, friends? I mean, Fearless, you're still leading. You're still 7-3 with Chaunerus, with everybody else at an even 1. But what will happen when you two must leave the contest, potentially join the Council of the First? And Stepagen, sorry, let me get my brain on straight. So Stepagen, thank you kindly, I saw that. Ortrudzi, Punspector, Kakazi, Verdenflow, and the Dice Goddess, Fearless Sun. What a welcome! I'm getting a big sword and a dragon's face, and I'm about to make it everybody else's fucking problem. How are you all doing? Well, see, Ortrudzi, if you think about it, on a long enough timeline, everyone makes it onto the council. Dustin, we will be returning with the fishing game. Yeah. It will return, but it is not returning today. I am overwhelmed, overheated, and trying not to...
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Look at me setting a new substandard.
Yeah? Sorry, Wolfcrad, thank you for the 45. No, seriously, thank you. So today is a day for Big Sword Adventures and doing our fucking best. I am so glad that we are hanging out in the ice area today. The temp over here is back up to being like obnoxious when I have to take Doug's out multiple times, and I am not coping. It's actually just a general statement. So we are focusing today on good news, with that being that alongside Bethesda, Blizzard have now... Well, the World of Warcraft team has now unionized, which is fucking brilliant. Oh, and to Mongramu, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Actually, the waffle turns into a tiny moon. But no, it's nice to see these teams actually fucking pulling it off. Because, like, it's exactly those kind of teams that need the protection but have the power. Because, like, if World of Warcraft's team just downs tools, it's fucked, right? You know, this is literally seizing the means of production. And that's what we like to see. Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. And Wolfcrad, sorry, alongside 45 months, many years of subs, I wanted to say thank you and hello. But yeah, no, it's nice to have more good games news than not, especially after yesterday. Respawn have reverted to the old Battle Pass pricing point, which is very good, but also leads me to believe that it might have been some external interference. I feel the diddling fingers of EA on that one, so it's nice they managed to turn it back around. Which is because, you know, Apex is an earner, but... Wolfcran Vanbeast, thank you for filling Pint Glass. Heckin' cool of you. Yeah, Respawn is a team that absolutely needs to fucking unionize like yesterday. Because as soon as EA no longer regards them as being valuable, things will get messy again. And Fallout London, the total conversion mod that we've all been waiting for may be coming out tomorrow. Maybe. It is definitely coming out soon, and GOG have even put a page up. So that's going to be heckin' cool. I was hoping to be able to jump on it as soon as it dropped, but I'm on enforced time off next week, which I have not managed to sort, and is partially the reason why, like, the whole point of taking time off is to reduce the amount of stress in your life. If the attempt to reduce stress creates more stress, what am I supposed to bloody do? Going out my mind! So yeah, yeah, it's just, again, it was nice to wake up to good video game news. We are still under siege by the sheer amount of fucking good games coming out every day. And it is getting redonkulous. It is redonkulous. And honestly, friends, like, that's the quick, long, and short of it. Sorry we've been starting so late. Between dog wrangling and the heat kicking my ass, it's been very, very hard to function. But I'm here. I'm sitting in this chair. I pushed a button. I've done it. And it can only improve from here. I'm kind of keeping a hawk eye on my DMs because I'm waiting on a build for this thing that I'm meant to be doing cool shit for tonight. Fingers crossed. Oh, Lord Lost and Found, what a welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. Sorry. Dino lives! That is what caused me to jump scare a little. But yeah. I am genuinely looking forward to another afternoon of Big Sword Adventures. You are doing good, baby boy. You have been so good. Yeah? Obviously, I get to show you all my most exciting of additional purchases. My off-the-chain acquisition of this cat scratcher. Hey, look.
So I got it. I made sure it was the right water. I made sure to double check it.
Got the
all
wrong
the way
water.
home. And it's mango.
Fuck, that stuff's... Oh, no!
It's not good, is it?
It's real gross. Same with the lime. We'll make it work.
You can add something to zhuzh it up.
Just try
I'm sorry. Obviously, that one's on the house. I'm not a fan of, however, their new marketing campaign is for their boxes, because it makes you accidentally buy the wrong shit.
It used to be real clear. It was
yeah,
like the
it
black
used to
cans
be.
with the...
It used to be.
I'm wine touter than a fucking bunch of cracked out squirrels, and I was like, you know what? Something non-caffeinated, non-alcoholic. Hunter has not gotten me any of the shit that I need to do for tonight, and boy, well, it's either that or do it tomorrow before the other stream that he is paying me to stream. Tomorrow's Silvio Blackwater, like an audio horror game, which is real cool. Sorry, friends, I'm talking about you, not to you.
I just couldn't remember what day of the week it was anymore. They're all meshing together.
I hear that. He has actually been a sweet, lovely angel baby, but the heat is kicking my fucking ass when I'm taking the dogs out, so I have not eaten yet, because my stomach was like, I want to puke from the heat. Well, I can't eat if I'm gonna chunder.
Well, don't grow up.
That's what I'm trying to do!
We need to get you like a cooling vest like dogs have.
I need to not be in direct sunlight. I'm too pale.
We'll
I'm
get
too
you a cooling
flammable!
vest. No, we're gonna get you a cooling vest. It'll be nice and cool. Don't forget to check on your wills. And your gingers.
Might get to see Crazy Eyes Will today. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, Vikings and villains, Watto and welcome. Welcome to another day of Therapy Sword, funneled by Chaos, Mania, and Overheaty. I hope you're all doing splendid. Ketra, Watto, and welcome. We're just celebrating the good news. A kind of a triple header of the World of Warcraft team has unionized, which is fucking brilliant. Respawn have been able to change back their Battle Pass stuff. And as I was saying earlier, I do think that was an EA push more than anything else, but it's good to see. And Fallout London is dropping at some point this week. Possibly tomorrow, who knows? And if you haven't seen that one, it is, well, it's a what if Fallout but Central London. Love it. So yeah, how's it going with your lovely selves? As I said, I apologise for having crazy eyes a little bit today. I'm hoping once I've hung out with you lot for a little bit, I will stop being quite so... It's just a lot of things all happening all at once. You do need, Legend, you do need a therapy sword. Whether you need one IRL, I think, is dependent on your upper body strength and your local laws on having a sword.
Just cause.
Mongrel Mood. Sorry, not Mongrel. Mongrelli. Well, just Mood. Thank you. Alright, I'm sure you know by now, but like, that's all the things that keep this whole operation going. Keldra, Watto, and welcome. Legend, that would be pretty cool. But which one though? Like OG Guts or the Dragon Slayer? And yeah, J-Post, the Elden is yours. How long will you hold it for? What will be your decree? The full-on Dragon Slayer, that's cool. I was a homie back in the UK I used to drink with frequently who actually did, you know, bulk out gut style. I think he did the cosplay once, and his little cool thing was he put a fuck off magnet in the handle of the Dragon Slayer so he could just clip it onto his back. J-Post says, decree pet tax, rain likely short. I'll have to see if there's any unposted pictures of the dogs and the nuggies I can throw in. Because I'm not above, you know, I'm not above paying my my share of the tax. Actually, let's shift gears. Let's shift gears to buy the pool vibes. Keep me from going full crazy eyes. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Legend, guinea pigs are super susceptible to heat, and it has been getting warm in here. Like, I've got a cooling solution for the PC, which is why we haven't had any overheats. But it's still ambiently warm in here. Whereas they're right by where the AC is, so they're living their little best lives. Like, honestly, the only thing they could have that would improve it would be a tiny pool, except for guinea pigs don't like getting wet. Van Beast, Watto and welcome. Oh, and Real Human, I apologise, I did not say hello. How heckin' goes it? Yeah. Sorry, friends, everything's been happening so much that I don't really have anything news-wise or otherwise. I have managed to avoid getting shit-faced for 2 days. So I feel I'm doing very well. I think I natted to you all about finally having a little bounce around on, what was it? Crime Boss Roque City, which was fine. If it wasn't for all the Hollywood bollocks, I actually kind of appreciate how it was like small team batting above their weight. It felt like Saints Row... It felt like Saints Row 2, but Payday, and I do not know why they spaffed so much cash on getting the air quotes Hollywood talent. However, I did immediately attack Vanilla Ice. It was like, guy I've never heard of, Danny Trejo or Vanilla Ice. Who are you going to fight first? And I'm just like... Yes, Dustin, we did talk about cocaine sharks yesterday. You all think this is the first time we've had an outbreak of cocaine sharks? You gotta understand, when you're afraid of something, I mean, really afraid of something, you, by choice or by the grace of others, pick up a lot of news. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, Fearless, you get me. Well, the last I played of it, and honestly, I'm probably not going to play much more, but I did extort Vanilla Ice for a large amount of money, and that made me feel very good about myself. Just jumping back. It's so weird having now played that, how much money they must have spent on talent that really doesn't add anything. And there's a few very questionable choices. So, like, I'm not sure if you're meant to be playing as the crime boss or as the people, but it has this kind of Metal Gear Solid mechanic where any character you play as in your campaign is somebody that you've hired, or you can play as the crime boss, who is... Oh, what's his fucking name? Bear with me a second. You can play as Michael Madsen, who is the crime boss. However, it takes almost like an XCOM role where if you play as him and win, you get shit tons of extra cash and everyone thinks you're cool. If you die, the campaign is over and you've got to start again. So it's a real, like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes playing a game that's not quite there can be a bit of like a mind trap for me. You know, I think it feels similar to how it did with things like Mindjack and stuff in the past, where I can see what the team was aiming for and it was so close to brilliance, but then they made a bunch of weird questions. Chuck Norris's performance in it is so bad that there are multiple threads online accusing them of using AI voice actors. The dev team insists that they did not use AI to produce the game. He's just that shit. So, eat fart knockers, Chuck Norris. EXO, yes, Crime Boss Roque City. My weird little side obsession. Okay, and when I say side obsession, this is not a game that you need to play. This is basically like Will's brain kryptonite. Hollywood actors in a thoroughly low-budget video game that's trying to take on an existing franchise that has a bunch of, yeah, as I said, a bunch of Hollywood talent in it. It's very strange. I also think that because of its licensing, it's not going to be around forever. And I live in regret for not getting a Steam key for the Starbreeze Walking Dead game, which was also bad, but I never got to play it. Yeah, genres, I think that's also, it feels like I'm studying it now while I have the chance. I don't know. It feels like I'm basically doing like I don't want to say archaeology, but I don't know a better way to put it. I know, EXO, if you're enjoying Zenless Zone Zero, then heckin' good on you. Have fun. Kick ass. My mobile gaze have sadly lost my interest, but I am playing a lot of Dave the Diver, which is keeping me sane. It's currently my healthy coping mechanism. So, I'm doing good. Actually, no, I'm doing fucking terribly, but I am here, and that always improves my day. So MDH, do you mean in the case of, like, Zenless Zone Zero? Like, what is fascinating is how I always call it the Mihoverse, the Hoyoverse, has taken larger titles that people were playing on other spheres and creating a free-to-play variant of it. I'm not a fan of the mobile-style monetization methods, but, like, they're already there. It is a thing that is already happening, you know. Mobile games have been kicking ass for years now, and I mean, genres, the first thing that came to mind when I saw Zenless Zone Zero was Astral Chain. That lovely, bizarrely forgotten little platinum game. And hey Shift, Watto and welcome. Actually, we're going for quotes from Good Will Hunting 2, Hunting Season. And yeah, EXO, Honkai 3rd Impact tried to... It was aiming for something similar, and whether it be like limitations or the way in which it was made. Thank you, Hey Shift. Also, one of my favourite websites to go on when I'm feeling sad is the Fake Movies database. So I have these locked in my head. Have I shown you the Fake Movie database? But so like MDH, in the grand scheme of things, there are much worse games out there. Onto the Valkyrie Lantern, what and welcome. And here's the thing, whether I like the Hoyoverse titles or not, it doesn't affect how they are affecting the industry, right? Okay, so I have shown you all, that's cool. I understand a lot of people got frustrated with late stage Genshin, and I understand those frustrations. And I think they're worth discussing and talking about, you know? I mean, there are a lot of other methodologies of payment methods that are far more sinister and far worse. And hey, Orchazini, if you have, that is entirely fine. Get to the boat, thank you. But, I mean, mobile games are in a transitional period at the moment, and it's going to be interesting to see how it's unfurling, right? The traditional method of like mobile gacha has now gotten so expensive that it's impossible to break into the space. Premium games are not selling on mobile, so where does that leave us? The Hoyoverse style offers people a larger experience, but something that is not based around single purchase, and people like that. So, yeah, I mean, EXO, the worst one I still think about was the fucking cat cafe game I was enjoying until it tried to emotionally blackmail me into spending money. I fucking deleted that shit harder. And let us not forget, there are... Okay, if we're just putting like a stack of villainy, fucking Roblox? Like, turning child labor into profit. Cool, great, brilliant. With also gacha mechanics. And you know what, MDH? It is interesting that like turn-based tactics games haven't been in the AAA sphere for a very, very long time. Indie's been eating good in that sphere, but it is interesting that Star Rail has shown there is a real hunger for the game type. So, I don't know. Like, I might make another coffee in a second and start discussing this while we put all the pieces together. But, love it or loathe it, we have to accept that the Hoyoverse titles are wildly successful. They're successful across region, which means they're successful for a reason. Alright? And that's something to talk about. Yeah. Biggs, you laugh, but there was one Mobagi I tried that was meant to be a giant robot one, and they wanted $110 for a mech. I mean, fuck it. Overwatch just launched a $40 fucking skin. Like... Sorry, I'm not saying that one is good and one is evil. It's just when we look at the different price points and we look at like how people are spending in these different spheres, like no, I'm not saying that at all. Just MDH was just pointing out that discussing Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin and things in other spaces results in a really negative reaction, and I'm of the opinion that, one, if you're enjoying it, have fun, friends. We're in scary fucking times as is. But to the point of, like, as games industry individuals, we have to understand that these are successful for a reason. Now, EXO, the CS2 shenanigans, I believe, is still user to user. It's still on drops. And yeah, no, Genres League dropped an insanely fucking expensive skin recently. Right. Well, MDH, I can't discuss how other communities and spaces talk about games. That's on them. All I can do is make a space here where we can talk about this shit correctly. Fortnite is insidious because of its... well, again, nothing I'm going to add is things we either haven't talked about or that Dan Olsen didn't do a video on, but basically, it is a game aimed at kids that manufactures this concept of, like, FOMO. So rather than going for an aggressive gacha, it's, you know, you've got to be living that game, you've got to be spending those points. You know, it's weaponized FOMO is the Fortnite business model. Well, Valkyrie Lantern, have yourself a lovely rest of your day and to be continued. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to bring us into to heavier topics. It's, I don't know. We were discussing a thing with Hookshot a couple of days back about like the cost of games. Someone saying that, in particular, Hookshot's title was too expensive, and I do find myself occasionally falling on the side of the irate individual, just for the sake of like a whole ass game for $20 is too expensive. Points at shiny skin over here that costs $40. Anyway, TLDR, buy more indie games. Help more indie friendos. Okay, Hookshot, that's a very good point, that the friend who said the game is too expensive is a $100 Dota skin. Again, we talked about this pretty extensively on Saturday, so I don't think we need to recover it, but this is a great example of something we talk about in community management, which is you listen to people's sentiment, but don't take what they're actually saying on board. If someone says your game is too expensive, it means that there is something either to do with the presentation or the length of content or how the user is made to feel, where they feel the value proposition didn't line up. Don't change the price of your game. Your game is worth $20. I mean, shit. I'm of the I want shorter games with worse graphics that cost more, and I'm not joking. And actually, Ketrel, jumping back, that's one of the reasons why, you know, games as a medium has survived so much economic fuckery, is because the amount of time to entertainment games provide is usually higher than other mediums, especially standard ones. Moose, I would say people's feelings are valid, but their opinions are not. That is a lot of community management. But yeah, so Ketterall, that's why video games keep kicking ass. Because of the value proposition on them and how people look at them. You know, the free-to-play space does continue on the I'll just try it. And usually by the point at which people are ready to crack, they have been playing for quite some time. You know, a lot of individuals in English language territories will justify spending on free-to-play titles based on how long they've spent on them. Yeah, I mean, EXO, as of last time I checked, the games industry is making more money than anybody else. Fuck you, Microsoft. But that's another story. Hey, sorry, I keep looking over my my wish list and just seeing so many absolute bangers. We are just spoiled for titles right now. And DJ Coil, what and welcome. There hasn't really been too much to add on it, but yeah, seeing the World of Warcraft team unionize has made me very, very happy today. Because how's that for the fucking peak of seize the means of production?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope?
Watto and welcome. Ishkar, that's 10 months. It feels like you have been here much longer. Time travel is real. Oh, EXO, it absolutely is. Or it might be higher up the chain. But, you know, World of Warcraft has been a consistent moneymaker of Blizzard's the entire time. That team has had some very rough goes of it. And they are absolutely the team that if they decided to down tools, could really do some damage, right? This is the seizing the means of production. And we may end up with a much better game for it. Shadows and Ishkar, you are both correct. Time is a human construct, it's also a flat circle and haunted. Okay. So EXO, I don't actually know the current state of like who's making the most bank in the MMO spheres, but what I can say is that for a game like that to be consistently profitable this entire time is very rare, and if maintained carefully, it could be an eternal game, and that's really cool. Like, you know, as I was a World of Warcraft enjoyer, I probably would have struggled to kick the habit if it wasn't for no region transfer. And DJ Coil, that does not surprise me. That does not surprise me at all. So EXO, RuneScape had a bit of a wibble, but Jagex have managed to keep that team lean for a long time. And not necessarily all good, but definitely choices. For a long time, Jagex were famous in the UK for hiring a lot of people as their first entry-level job. So their turnover was always very high. So they have a lot of like min-wage people coming into the games industry through Jagex via RuneScape. I can't remember what other title they were cooking that didn't go anywhere, so they've not been immune from layoffs, but that was long before all this nonsense started kicking off. They were pretty smart to embrace the concept of like RuneScape Classic, which from all of the Ultima Online MMOs, they were definitely one of the few that understood that what they had was something valuable beyond the immediate. You know, EA have kind of treated Ultima Online like a little shit in a bathtub that they ignore. And it does make me wonder that had that whole thing been handled better, would that still be a huge wrecker today? But I mean, that's another story. You know, actually, don't get me started on talking about Ultima Online, because that's another one of my teeny tiny obsessions from my youth, and something that I have a lot of knowledge about, and we'll talk about ad infinitum. But also, Ultima Online was one of the first, and a lot of the things that it faced, it wasn't like it biffed it up because of, you know, idiocy or greed. It biffed it up because no one else had done it before. We'd never encountered in a commercial title the concept of digital hyperinflation properly. We'd never even studied that shit, you know? EXO got their own phone line to play Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast. Hell yeah. I still think Phantasy Star is a great example of how to do good, interconnected feeling worlds without massive server infrastructure. Because at least Phantasy Star 1 on the Dreamcast, you'd have everybody on the server hanging out in the hub world, but only 4 of you would ever go down to the planet, and it was quasi peer-to-peer. And I think that was really cool. And yeah, Nortrezini, it's one of the things that makes our industry so exciting, is that it is possible to still be the first at a concept, at the first at a genre. And knowing what to do when you hit that space, don't sell to EA. I mean, that would probably be my first maneuver. But... I'm Joe.
Stuff outside.
Okay. Verdon, I could not get hold of a GameCube modem for love nor money, so me and my lot, we just played a split screen back in the day. Yeah, I don't think we need to rehash the conversation yesterday about why people sell to companies like EA, but it is kind of fascinating. Oh, but anyway, happy Wednesday, one and all. And get to the boat. I have no idea what games you're referencing. That is an acronym that goes ZOM in my brain. And Shadows, well, I'm sure it wouldn't take us long to find something similar to Power Stone. Power Stone never really had the... Power Stone never really had the staying power of being a fighting game. It was always stuck in kind of like the party game vein. And with it not being based on existing IP, there wasn't much that people were going to stick through. Like, it's interesting that it came from a time when people were turning their titles into essentially like party game brawlers. You know, from Smash Bros to fucking Onimusha. Like, everyone was trying to scratch at that same idea. And interestingly, it was really Smash Brothers that managed to maintain. You know, we've since had things like Rivals of Ether and shit like that, but I think it's interesting. Okay, so get to the boat. The Disco Elysium thing, that's more complicated. Without the money people, Disco Elysium wouldn't have been made. The original creators of it had no business sense, and they didn't have the resources to bring that game to market. Right? Like, it is important that we acknowledge that sometimes, you know, taking a publisher deal or working with somebody else is the only way to get your game made. And I think that's important. I will be interested to see what NoClip do with the Disco Elysium documentary, but in the past they have always leaned heavily on whoever's paying them. Look, I'm just going to say it. The NoClip stuff on Creative Assembly is dog shit. It is revisionist history as a paid advertisement. And like, I love a lot of what NoClip does, but the difference between when they do proper documentary stuff and when they do things that are kind of closer to an aggrandized ad. Well, get to the boat. It's no one was really talking about it with CA because what was somebody going to say? I mean, I'm just going to sound like sour grapes. Yeah, Angelos, it's so weird. Who would have thought the Creative Assembly would control the narrative like that? They had literal members of the Four Horsemen talking about how, you know, great and collaborative and cooperative. God. Julian was the hero we needed. Fuck yeah. Anyway. A lot of these aren't my story to tell. It's just... Sorry, and I'm not shitting on NoClip. It's just... As NoClip has become more popular, studios do invite them in. And how much or how little control they have over the edit and what goes out, I don't know. But what they can control is who gets interviewed and who gets to say what. That's why, again, People Make Games will always have a place in my heart. Like, Bratters gets it done. And there's a very, very good reason why the People Make Games video is hours long. Oh, you know, get to the boat. The Hyperlight Drifter one is really, really good, and a lot of their stuff on classic titles. But like, if they do a documentary on Disco Elysium, I wonder how much they'll talk to the original creators or just the team. And also at a time when it has been announced that they won't be making whatever the continuation in that universe was that they were working on. You know? So if that's the case, is NoClip doing this of their own volition? Like, sorry, I get the point. I do apologise. I don't mean to be prickly on this nonsense. It's more just a case of I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to leave it at apology mode. Let's get Therapy Big Sword going. Let's get Therapy Big Sword going. And thank you all for bearing with me for a couple of days of this nonsense. Obviously, we can keep talking about this stuff, but I think I am very much in need of crush things with gigantic weapon. Oh, get to the boat, thank you. I felt I was just targeting your comment there and being a knobhead about it, which is why I was apologising. And I guess I am... Obviously, I have a huge emotional investment in anything of discussing Creative Assembly. And, you know, since Julian got to say his piece, it's been really good to talk a lot more openly about what happened with Rome 2 and have people listen. And, you know, the same will happen with Alien Isolation at some point. You know, I think Alien Isolation is better than everybody knows it is. And when the team behind it will finally be able to talk about how good that game is, people will be amazed. People will be genuinely amazed. But that's another story. Wait. Well, I mean, get to the boat. I find all these things, you know, fascinating. And just again, I try and make sure I'm not telling stories that aren't mine to tell. You know what I mean? Alright. What in the ruddy hell were we up to? So when we last left our hero, he had delved into the land of the ice giants, I guess. We had just wrecked face at Castle Flammenwaffen. And collected the Heretical Rise magical super spell, I guess. I don't think we checked out this broken-ass tree. But I did beat the dragon first time, so I'm still taking that. Oh yeah, so next steps, yeah, we had big tree. We've got some ruins here and here. We've got shit to check out. Jobs are good. So I think I want to go from here and then Missy Elliott, flip it and reverse it. Because I think I have to go, is it back, down, and up this way? Okay, I've got a spot in the frozen lake, so I can head back up this way. Alright. I got this. And caffeine. If I said it hello already, then you get 2 hellos. Okay. Anyway, so jumping back. The one thing I do want to say is that, 1, not all publisher deals are awful. Not all are villainous. You know, ultimately, if you can make the game that you want to make without having to sign anything away to anybody else, that is the perfect situation. But a lot of the time, that's just not possible, you know? It's rare to be able to just work on something for years without having to worry. Oh, also, check out this new thing I got. Stinky Brother! Ah. Turns out skeletons don't burn. Oi! Thank you. Huh. Somehow I thought Magma Breath would be cooler. Also, I got this yesterday. Super Lightning!
In the words of Katy Perry, those guys aren't on fire.
Why does that sound like Electric Six? What are you up to, baby boy? Yeah, that's Spicy Breathy. Fuck, that's way better. But yeah, so I got Lava Breathing, and I got Funky Lightning Power. So I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry, and Akira Zero. Thank you for the 500. Kind of. Holding it together today on a whim and a prayer, but I'm doing it. I got my big sword. Got a field full of mildly grumpy skeletons. There's a castle over there. What up, castle? You don't look so healthy. Featherfall in this game would be super OP. Who the fuck is that? Let's see you staring at me. This we are continuing across. Oh, and just as an FYI, because Prolo was mentioning the DLC, I am so far away from even starting the DLC, so you do not have to worry about spoilers or otherwise. I will not be rushing, despite playing this 2 days in a row, which is rare for me, I know. I will be taking my sweet time. Because, I know, once I finish this game, I will miss it. Because I know what I'm like. I keep trying to think of reasons we can go back and play more Bloodborne. Alright, focus. Oh, don't stop. Oh, he's stuck. I feel a bit bad now. Oh, that's cool. Hey, DJ Coil, I'm out. So Chornerus, if I remember rightly, we did the last of the thematic bosses in the... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we did the last of the thematic bosses in the Chalice Dungeons in Bloodborne. We didn't do... because you can keep going further down after a certain point, but I'm pretty sure we did What's-A-Face. And Baron Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, DJ, you don't need me to tell you for like the umpteenth millionth time, but yeah. One of the things that was... Oh, hey! It's Bill Jangles. Let's go say hi. One of the things that's so powerful, I personally think, with achievements is when it can get you to experience the good stuff you might have missed. Like, ultimately, a good set of achievements is when the user has finished all the good content, or it pushes you to experience things you would have otherwise missed that are good. Multiplayer achievements and ranked achievements can fucking get in the bin. But, I mean, this kind of comes back to one of my personal philosophies that you've all had to hear a million times, which is, like, the great games are when everything is in service of the experience, right? That the Chivos are not just a tick list of fuckery, but something that enhances the experience. The Gay Crime Goose Gang. I might be blanking. I'm not. I'm not sure what you mean. It's a Kickstarter. What's it a Kickstarter for? Oh, it's those bloody snails. Sorry, I need to go kick their ass. This is a point of pride. Okay, it's a plush goose. Okay, well that's fine. Damn, that's an ugly baby. I know, that's entirely fine. I always try and make sure that when it comes to things like... Oh. Okay, we've definitely not been to that big stubby tree. Check it out. Yeah, let's go check out Big Tree. My personal philosophy on Kickstarters is, like, I try and only post the things I know are either going to complete or ones that I feel will follow through. It's sad to say, but like the majority of video game Kickstarters aren't as reliable as they used to be. And it's... try a ranged battle. Oh, I can summon the dogs. Super puppies! Well, they're taken cool, so good on them. What's up, nerd? Miss me! Stinky brother! Stinkier brother! Ooh, look who got himself a friend! They've both got the rot, so it's basically whoever succumbs first. Gotcha! First time, every time! First time, every time. Oh. Yeah, everything's weak to getting hit a lot. Stinky breath is strong. I've been working on my stinkiness. And not gonna lie, it's delivering. Quasi Watto and welcome. But yeah, just very, very quickly, if anybody is considering doing a Kickstarter for a video game, please tell them to come and talk to me, as I will definitely help them. But they need to do it months before they even consider hitting the Kickstarter live button. if you are contacting people to support you after the Kickstarter is live, then you've already biffed it. I just wanted to say that's that one first one. So get to the boat. That hasn't crossed my feed. So I'd say I try and keep things for like our news discussions to stuff that we can, you know, substantiate and things that aren't too dramarific. It would be very weird for someone to show up at a games company and then expect rev share after the fact. Like, that's not something that happens. Alright, fine. All so eager to die. Come on, big one. Aha! You got picked up. Everyone's weak to big sword. Everyone's weak to fire. Actually, not true in Elden Ring, but that's not the point. And so get to the boat. It's not something that we really need, but again, it is extremely rare for there to be like specific rev shares after things going. Now, some studios do bonuses and whatnot, and you know, as much as he's a piece of shit, I'm so happy I don't have to hear about him constantly. But old Hatsune Miku replaced Notch for all his fucking shitiness. When the Microsoft buyout came, he gave everybody in the studio a big fat fucking chunk of money. And that is at least one of the few things, you know, even a piece of shit clock can be right twice a day. And that is extremely rare. How studios tend to do bonuses varies. You know, in AAA, every studio has a different premise. And get to the boat. We don't need to. Don't post that thread. But we can discuss it a little. But like, there's nothing to be gained from it, you know. All right, where's the rest of you? You'll heard the scream. Well, so DJ Coyle, like, even then, like, comparable to the amount of money Fortnite has made, I do not think the teams who have made it got an equivalent amount of bonuses, you know what I mean? And I think it's predominantly due to the fact that Fortnite was sent out to die. There was nothing in stone agreeing that if it did well, the team would get X, Y, and Z. So far as I understand. Oh shit! What up, Goldface? What's going down? Oh shit, he T-posing! This is peak album cover right here. I'm trying to get him in the background for... this will be tomorrow's thumbnail, you know? He T-posing. Alright.
Nice to see you. I can't believe you've come all this way.
I don't think he can teach me anything. I have already paid him well, so tell me about the gospel.
Been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order. A conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be overlooked. Oh, but how could this be? I dread to even entertain the possibility, but somehow I cannot cast aside my doubts about the Master. Tell me, have I simply lost my head? Only, if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire?
You want to tell me anything else?
Oh, Master, put my mind at ease. Dispel these fearsome thoughts. I want to place my trust in you, to be your scribe.
I will say, they are definitely the most interesting. Oh shit, we can give him the tonic of forgetfulness? That's rad. Buddy, you want to get shit-faced? Sorry. It's definitely one of the fresher concepts. I mean, I don't know how this storyline is going to end, so don't tell me, but like, he is interpreting the subtle movements of this guy's fingers as language, as a translatable and understandable communication that he is recording. I don't know, there's something about that I find fascinating, because is he loopy bananas, or is he really doing it? Well, Legend, what do you recommend? You and Chaunerus have been basically my scribes and scholars guiding me through these quests. Oh no, and sorry, jumping back, get to the boat. No, it's entirely fine. I don't think it's something that really needs much more discussion. And I try not to link to Reddit threads until they've been substantiated, because everybody on Reddit is a games industry super scholar. Everybody on Reddit is correct. And when we're able to substantiate these things, they are worth discussing. But I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep bringing it back to Creative Assembly stuff, but the amount of nonsense that Reddit will argue back and forth, and people will just state things as pure fact, despite knowing nothing. One of the things that's really interesting in the CA nonsense is, I never really knew the kid, but apparently there was this... well, I met him. I don't say I know him. And Prolo, go get some sleep, friend. There's a guy called Darren. Darren was hired after I left, but he'd been a modder, and I met him, and he was a person. I can't say he's good or ill, but apparently he did not do good at CA, and after he left, he kind of wanted to be like the insider, the man behind the curtain, the voice of the people.
People will state things as absolute fact without knowing anything. #USA 2024.
Yeah, too real. But I can only keep it to video games, because that is a sphere that I know about. But what was wild was watching this individual posting things and going, oh, the reason why X, Y, and Z happens at CA from a business standpoint is this. And I'm like, how are you wrong? How are you wrong loudly? Like, I find that one very fascinating. And so that's why I don't put a lot of stock in Reddit threads. I wait until things can kind of be substantiated or, acted upon. And like, so yeah. Alright, jumping back. Legend says offer him the tonic. We can do that. Vernflow, I can be loud wrongly. That's just controlling the volume of your voice, which I am also very bad at. Especially when I'm drinking. Oh man. Sorry. Flashbacks to nights of yore. Me and my buddy Owen doing what we called the half and half shots and having a hangover so brutal it haunts me to this day. So yeah, we giving him the good tonic.
Do you need something else?
Is he getting a snifter of the good shit? Oh, TLDR. My buddy Owen and I we both did drama nonsense together, and we've ended up being really good friends. You can never tell which friendos are going to be the ones you stick with. But him and I both get louder and louder as we drink. And this particular night, we came up with such a bad idea. So it's a shot. Not an American shot, like a standard tiny measure British shot. But what you do is you take the whole shot and you split it out over 2 shots. And you fill the rest of it up with, like, juice. And they go down instantly. And you can drink them at a speed of knots. The amount of alcohol that we ingested that night was near fatal. Yeah, no, we don't know anything about bad drinking ideas, do we, Baron? No. Again, the gin and rosé cider was really tasty. Oh, Verdant Flow. Grim. That's just like Insta-cheese. That's squished frog territory. You know what? We'll offer him the tonic. He can have a little drinky drink. Because it seems like everybody else didn't. But so let's mix it up. I'm not going to fuck anything up if I give him this tonic, am I? Ooh. Andorf, I haven't had snake liqueur, but I did have snake fighting a scorpion wine once. Okay, he's getting the tonic.
What is this? It will make me forget, you say, so that I can push aside these frightful thoughts.
It's called Jägermeister.
Would
Vodkila.
I could. Would that I could. It will make me forget that I... Would that I could.
Public service information announcement. Never mix Baileys with lime juice.
Scotty, spot the fuck on. And also thank you for the 200. Also, friends, thank you for letting me just ramble the last hour. Once again, this was one of those mornings where I was just fucking stressed beyond belief. And now, walking around in the... Okay, sorry. Who died? Now we're wandering around in the ice and having a little natter about drinking and video games and everything in between. I'm having a good time of it. Okay, this is different than the place we came in on. Jesus, there's so much of this place we have no idea.
The soup of the day is cheesy potato soup.
Good soup. Good soup. It's quite a few bats. But thank you for the 500 from the old soup place. Well, no, I just wanted to say just a little thank you. I'm super fucking happy. And it's also one of the reasons why I want to do as much of this game as possible, because, as I said, I know I will be sad. I will be sad when this game is concluded. Big sword. Rather these guys than those little weird fucking ninjas. So we've not visited the fort in the north, but I'm guessing that once I go across here, that's going to help get us to it. But I figure we'll find out whatever's in the stargazing ruins. That is a big jellyfish.
Where did you go?
What's up, Big Jelly? It's okay. We're friends.
Promise me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
Welsh jellyfish. Okay. What's up? What's up, Welsh jelly?
Wait never so long. Forever and ever it seems.
You are technically immortal. Alright, I guess we're going... I guess that's why it's called the Stargazing Ruins. Lovely jelly. Big jelly.
Sister, where did you go?
It's alright, I'll go get him. Phyllis, actually, I didn't read the lore on the jelly summon. Ash and remnants of a jellyfish. A floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for a distant home. Oh shit! Okay, that didn't work. Jellyfish summon!
Dear sister,
Jelly friends!
finally here. No time to waste.
Hanging out with some jellies. They're the best of friends. Jellyfish gone to space. Oh shit, and I learned how to do a fancy spin. It's so fancy. Yo, thank you. And I will say, friends, days like today, I really appreciate having you lot with, because there have been several very basic concepts that I have failed at today. So I've got you lot to be like, summon the jelly. Like, oh, that's real cool. And we got the Primal Glintstone Blade. Spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. Spank it.
Elden Ring. An 80-hour adventure about reuniting two separated siblings.
Yeah, it's a tale of two jellies. That like that famous indie game. Although, just to put it into context, since yesterday, our Elden Ring run has been 148 hours. 148 hours to get to this point. And you know what, Vernflow? That is something I would love to see in like Bethesda-y stat games. The idea that if you have a character with low intellect, there's a chance that you'll fail to open a door. Oh, please. Dear Bats, I'm sorry, this is embarrassing for me too.
80 hours, showing Willow.
I know, right, Scotty? Oh. The bloody cheek of him. Coming into my house, making me look bad, at speed. You know what, Andorf? I think summon the jellyfish is a good little shorthand for it's like where the obvious thing is staring you in the face, but either the weight of life or what have you is just, you know, brain's not braining, compute's not computing. Summon the jellyfish. Quasi said, hope you finish in time for Monster Hunter Worlds. Well, so Quasi, Monster Hunter Worlds will predominantly be like a Friday night. Sorry, maybe a Friday night, but definitely a Saturday thing. For that, like, I'm summoning the Longship. I'm not gonna have people pledge their allegiance, but, you know. It's gonna be a tricky one to balance people that either can't or don't want to see it at launch with not having it consume my whole life. And honestly, so like Quasi, Ultrazini, and you know everybody here who has previously hunted monsters, like you all have pretty much got it down pat in that like, oh no, this fucking guy, shit, whoa, fuck, 558, fucking bastard. So I forgot about him. He's a wanker. No, all I was going to say is that you lot are pretty spot on when it comes to like not spoiling things for people, not quarterbacking when people are playing Monster Hunter, like all that good stuff. I think that's definitely where our strength lies over other groups. I'll probably still be sticking with heavy bowgun because I think it suits streaming very well. You know, one of the great things about heavy bowgun is you can see what's going on. I love my friends who stream Monster Hunter. They are all cool and awesome. But also, sometimes when they play Bugglaive, I feel like I want to throw up in my mouth. Not because they are bad, but because the camera goes... Homie, I'm trying to second screen this, and you are giving me the voms. Ah! I don't need to kill him, I just want to piss him off. So Quasta says they actually started Rise last night. It's been too long since World, and it's free with the PS5 subscription. That's a good shout. I mean, Rise is a classic Monster Hunter game. I tell you what's been interesting. So I'm kind of getting into my stride in Chapter 2 of Dave the Diver, and it really feels like Monster Hunter now. Like, all the little, like, chores every day, and the hoarding, and how you can... I mean, I'm obviously going to try and collect every fish, because I'm a loon. But how... Where are you, shithead? Take this fucker out, let me in the face. Oh, fuck you, me. Where are you? Where's that big fucking eye of yours? Get fucked! Bust that fucking ghost. Sorry about that. Hindu, it's not about victory. Sometimes it's about spite. How are you doing, friend? But yeah, jumping back, like... Monster Hunter Rise is really well made. But World spoiled me. Oh yeah, it was this way. Was this? Oh yeah, no. Bird Valley was down this way towards the castle. Okay. Bones. Oh, you fucking wanker! Oh, we're gonna hit 600 deaths today. Place bets now. Okay, yeah, I'll try not to rave too much about Day the Diver, but I do love it. And as I was saying, it's currently the healthiest coping mechanism I have. I will say, my big gripe with that game has so far been, one, timed events that you can miss. Not a fan. The other being that Shark Day made me catch a lot of live sharks. And when I went to my little fishing pond and I looked in, and there's like fucking 14 fat bastard sharks all just grinning at each other. I was like, hate that. I ate them all and made a tiny profit, but that's not the point. I'm trying to catch enough tuna so I can grow tuna. Because if I can do that, then I can just have myself a little tuna farm and make a gajillion off of that every night. And Jamami, what and welcome. I am enjoying Emotional Support Sword, but I got to stop fecking around with these gigantor bastard ghosts, because there's a lot of souls on the line. So Hindle, I did already fight a gigantic undead murder bird. Actually, there's a few people here who came in on the Play Friends raid whilst we were doing that. Shit, fuck right off. You great big skeletal wanker. Come! Kazaa! Yep, it was right down here we fought that bastard. Oh shit, the bed. That nearly got messy. It's fine. Oh yes, because we defeated this bird and then we did like a little we did a little ollie outie before heading down here. Okay. It's cool. Let's help Bojangles out, or Belljangles out first. Nani? This feels personal! Not gonna lie. You know what, let's get this first. Oh, I know, Amos, it's hard being you, mate. Alright. Someone's got serious beef with this. It's alright, I got you, buddy. I'm kind of starting to realise that these aren't barnacles as much as they are. Don't stab me. Oh! Not dead! I'm not dead! I'm about to be, though. I'm about to be super dead. Oh. So the story so far, Hindle, we cleared out the Firewanker's castle and got the cheeky hidden spell. Don't worry, everybody. Kazaa is okay. There's something about barnacles made of dead souls that is pretty fucking gnarly! Oh, now you jump. Alrighty. Now you can have a little rest, buddy. You can have a little quest over here by the castle. Someone's still trying to hit me with lightning, but, you know, it's nice to be memorable. Someone feels the need to try and fucking strike me. Ah, here we go. If I remember rightly, Blasphemous had a... Was it Blasphemous had a trinket that was quite interesting? Like, I think I got everything that I wanted from the dingleberries, but... Blasphemous is a sword and a spell, okay. Because we got his fucking heinous sword, which is still one of the grossest things in the game.
Random thought today, if it is the emotional support sword, does that make you getting hit emotional damage?
It does for everybody else. And I have certainly made it everybody else's problem. I have definitely made it everybody else's problem. Realise I've got... Fire talisman going down and we're not even getting shot at. Let's go more sticky breath. So I can't think of anything we need right now. I guess we got the spell from the Omen King rather than his blade. Same with Star Scourge, we got his sword, not his other thing. I guess the old Dark Souls kid for me is like, even if I don't plan on swapping out the sword immediately, I tend to collect the weapons rather than anything else. They tend to have the most lore. The other thing is oh, okay. Do you all have any recommendations here? Rana's bow or swords? Okay, well we don't need a second bow. So is it Omen King's is Ash? And I keep reading that as Remembrance of Garfield. Because I'm pretty sure, again, I took Omen King's cheeky blade. Oh, fancy cane sword! Cairnhurst sends its fucking regards. No, that's not him. That's not him. You think that's him? No, it's not him. It's a fucking fancy blade and all. Yes, so DJ Coyle, I believe it was Chaunerus who was wielding that, showing it off early on. Hang on. We can come back here. Let's get out of the fucking lightning range. Or at least find whoever it is who's trying to strike me. And kick their ass. Because you know what? I'm not in the market for anything specific right now. So, okay, before I careen into this icy dungeon, is there... Actually, let's get that level up. Oh shit. Restore HP when near death. Restore half of FP. That's fair. Yeah, that was fucking cool. And Chaunerus, that's fine. It's good to have in the style. Okay, what do we fancy? Faith is tempting. Arcane is good. And yeah, well, Scotty, it's big sword in one hand, dragon breath in the other. Arcane does increase the power of Stinky Breath, which has been good for us. Decisions. Legend says, the fact that your strength isn't a clean number annoys me. Okay, but this is just so that Legend stops having to look at the numbers and wins. I'm not putting any more into strength. But, you know, I'm always down to... There we go. Okay, so you've got a buddy. You've got an icy buddy, okay. Oh, right in the castrate. Oh, no! Kitty, no! Okay, you've got to admit, that was pretty funny. Right in the cat straight. Alright, I think I'm very funny. Sometimes that's all I need. Are you both here, or is it just one of you? Okay, just one of you. Oh, I had him! Oh, sorry, that was 2 deaths. 560! 1! I bloody had him! I saw it in his cat eyes! Although Stinky Breath here is just not worth it. I kind of feel a bit bad, though, that this cat is at half health when we fight. Ow. Ow! Okay, I don't feel bad anymore. I don't feel bad anymore! Boop. So Legend, well, we did play yesterday. I don't think we progressed anything else. Because Lunetta's the one-armed person, right? I wonder if that stacks them both together. Castric! Lunetta was the Wolf Rider. We haven't seen her since she was all sad and stuff. Ages back. Also, I realised I didn't pick up any of my souls there, so that was pretty fucking blasé of me. Oh yeah, so Hindle, yeah. Password friendo, group password's just Longship. It is interesting how many of the the armies managed to make it this far north and build a castle before things went to shit. I've kind of been thinking about like the level of ruin that's befallen these. That, oh yeah, just no. Escarb, no. Always one of these fucking poo slugs. Oh, it sure says she only shows up that once. I mean, I've looked at my summons, and hey, if it looks like we're going to miss something, like feel free to point me in the right direction.
So if Adam powers up his sword with the power of Grayskull, does this mean Will has Ginger Castle somewhere?
Range battle ahead. Be wary. Just have to do him a stab. Scotty, thank you for the 200. I don't know what mine would be, you know. By the power of affordable gin. Yeah, better get out of here. Bad time. Having a bad time. Oh shit, the bed! I thought I could. Okay, we'll go through the summons. I just wanted to clear out whatever was like thunder striking us every 2 seconds. Okay. Nobles, giant rats, the dags, happy jelly, archers. A bunch of dickheads from Ray Lucaria. Eagle! Banished Knight Oleg, Banished Knight Engaval, Bloodhound Knight Floth, Battle Mage Huge, Lutel the Headless, Omen Killer Rolo, Depraved Perfumer, or that's Cartman. Depraved Perfumer, there's a title. Formatrika, Lanetta the Albinaric. A rare case of one who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. Renowned as a death magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion, Lobo, she cannot move from the place where she was summoned. Black Knife Trike. Me. Night Maiden and the Sword Puppets. Honestly, I really wanted to like Night Maiden and the Sword Puppets, but their second album is just trash. Just saying. Bang! And the slugs are dead! Fucking poo slugs. Okay, so she'll ride wolves if you summon her next turn. That's fucking cool. I'm gonna get my ashes, but fuck, that's cool. My ashes, my souls. Alright, get that fork. Okay, you know what? I can't hate these guys for using a ballista on me because I am... Well, I'm through the fucking side! A fucking arrow to the fucking knee! make me summon friendship. I'll fucking do it. Okay, so what we nattering about... okay, hang on. So to confirm, there is nothing plot-wise that I need to worry about clearing out this castle. Right? And what we were nattering about before, I think may have been lost to the annals of time. So... no, we were talking about... I guess we were talking about Monster Hunter. We kind of concluded that conversation rather well. Oh. You survived. And hopefully there's not any more dramatic game news that's popped off since last. Okay. There is a boss. Shouldn't advance any quest lines negatively. Cool. Didn't mean to do that. Oh. And numbers, I would definitely say that it's definitely up there in my top 5 Let It Die tracks. Their cover of Let It Die, absolutely top tier. Alright, I guess I just gotta keep running and... I just gotta Sonic the fucking Hedgehog this. Fuck. Ghostman! Oh, fuck! And I think I missed the last one as well. Fucking shit! Oh, I'm gonna hurt these ghosts. I'm gonna hurt these ghosts bad. However, I do now need to think about if there's another approach I can make, because they've got me ranged. And there's fuck all I can do about it. But yeah, like I said, I'm not quite ready to start like a full-on lore breakdown. Oh, fuck off, murder out. Oh, come on! That was fucking spiteful. Okay, so the different route might not necessarily be a good one. Yeah, but absolutely took that personally. I knew there was something over here. It's just fucking hidden. Okay, now it's just about Moya. Oh no, so the thing I was talking about is that I haven't quite hit the point of starting to deep dive the lore of this game yet. And I assume you will tell me when it's time to really get into the paint of it. Or I'll cave, that's also valid. But I think about castles like this, and how, considering that the north is considered forbidden, right, the land of the giants, like, that these was probably some of the earlier... Alright, come on. Flying Wangstain. Fucking birds! How these areas must have been kind of like the furthest reaches castles, and were probably falling apart and in disrepair before people started to lose their minds. You know what I mean? You know, I assumed the idea was to head out here and to try and take the land from the giants or what have you. And then as people went crazy, they would... But as the Deathless Curse drove everybody up the fucking wall. Bacon, you're not wrong. I do look like a tasty snack wearing this headwear. But also, style is important. Okay, there you are. No more Mr. Nice Tarnished.
Not much time for repointing the words when you're worshipping evil lords, I guess.
Get down here and fight me! How elaborate do we have to make this? Scotty, thank you for the 200. And it's not okay, MDH, it is nice to know that I'm not the only one that despises those fucking birds, man. Usually pro birds. Now, were you all asking about the summon because I should summon her to ride one of these puppies around? Oh, I don't get summons here. Alright. Never mind, that answers that question. No summons for me. And they're not actually puppies. Again, they're shit werewolves, so you don't have to worry. And Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. Cool, so I'm gonna go up into the fucking mountains. Of course I have. Good, good. He's a fucking liability. Okay. And again, legend, like, thank you. Hindle says, sorry to whoever summoned me. Nah, you know what you're doing. God, I love that anime move. Oh shit, a bed! Alright. Finally, a worthy challenge! How does the floor taste, little man? Okay, that is definitely a fight in there. Ah, let me guess. The door does not open from this side. Oh, okay. I was expecting this to be much worse. There are a lot of bloodstains around this, though. That doesn't open. That is clearly a fucking trap. Oh yeah, but we can... Oh no, okay, so I see the bosses up there. Alright, so I've got to clear out those fucking archers. So Lizzie, thank you for asking. Watto, and welcome. Today's been a lot. Though the wee baby Amos has been a sweet angel baby today, which I've been so grateful for. Oh great sun, frigid sun of soul, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Ooh. An eclipse... I thought I said eclipse shovel. What the fuck is that? Ooh, that's fancy. A storied sword and treasure of Castle Sol that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of colour. One of the legendary armaments. In Sol, the sight of an eclipse inspired a dreadful awe, preventing the onlooker from averting its gaze. Its superpower is called the Death Flare. Oh, and Lizzie, in terms of like indie game news, it's been cool. In fact, the big news today has all been good news, which is, let's be honest, it's a rare fucking day where we can say that honestly. But the current TLDR is that Apex Legends have reversed their increased pricing structure. Blizzard have unionized, which is... Okay, no, sorry. The World of Warcraft team has formed a union, which we are very, very happy about. And there was one other piece of good news that I would have to check the game news to remember what it is. You know what, I'm just going to rest here. Murder all these guys backwards. Okay, sorry about that. And you know, it's been a morning, you know. Oh, well, look who got himself some fucking range. Boop. This dungeon's gonna kick my ass. That guy's no joke. If he was real, I could steal his shit. But no, that's the long and short what's been going down today. Oh, the other good news is that Fallout London is finally dropping. At some point this week, but it is dropping. I'm just going to hit him with any bullshit twice. Oh, maybe I'm not. That guy's no fucking joke. Exactly, Hindle, exactly. Also, the number of authentically British games we have is surprisingly limited when you think about it. One that I'm personally looking forward to showing you is this like surrealist game about trying to buy weird groceries in Asda. Or Tesco's. I've also got the teletext games, but that'll only work if you're also old. Thank you. Alright, where's your mate? Come on. There we go. Yeah, I found like a short little mystery game. I actually got 2 different teletext games that I want to share with you all at some point. But that's another story. Some of us... Some of us never forgot. Also kind of interesting that everybody that we're encountering here, except for those gigantic chimeras, are also spirits. Oh no, Lizzie, So You're Being Hunted is an incredibly authentic British experience. But, you know, there's only so much we can play that. Also, between you, me, and the goalpost, I don't have high hopes that we're going to get the So You're Being Hunted remaster. I hope it's not. I hope it's not DOA. But then again, hope springs eternal. Fucking birds. No. Pick this thing up. See if the bird decides to come down here. Fucking birds. And I'm sorry. And you know what? Just for a spot of fun. Ah, it's the Gravity Queen! Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, we're just handling a poo slug infestation. You know how it is. It's totally not me getting my face kicked in by some guys who bought ballistas cheap on Temu. How are you doing? So how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! But yeah, the only sad thing... Oh, wait, cool. Gravity Queen has been doing some Dragon Age Origins. Lovely. I still have such a soft spot for that series. I probably won't be streaming the newest one when it drops, but just because of the sheer number of people I know who are going to be like waiting for that one exclusive, but it should be fucking good. But yes, so we're on Elden Ring. We are doing... I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring recently, doing like sometimes 2 streams a week on it on top of everything else. And after yesterday's weird humble nonsense, we have been continuing with this. We are ages away from DLC, so you do not have to worry about spoilers or weirdness or what have you. Ah! Honestly, the fact that he teleports out the way of my sword is frankly rude. And yeah, Geographic, we just made it to Castle Sol. This current session should be called Temu Ballista. Fucking hell. Aha! Oh, apparently completing Castle Sol is one of the steps towards the DLC. This is just reminding me of that fucker with the Gatling gun in good old Bloodborne. Actually, I can't really call him a fucker. He was just doing his job. Right? In fact, actually, yeah, guy with the Gatling gun is one of the few guaranteed good guys in fucking Bloodborne, when you think about it. And Geographic, we are ages away from the DLC, so we're not talking about it. Okay. But I am going to look at this cool painting. Sup, cool painting? Oh, fuck, not you again. Look, I've already had to handle that bird once. Not doing it again. Great big bloody fucking turkey. Okay, but Geographic, and I quote, yeah, about the DLC, how goes your relationship with White Mask Vare? That feels like we're talking about the DLC. If I'm in crazy pants mode or not, but that. Oh, Air Dragon, crack open a can of whatever you fancy. Grab a therapy sword. We'll go through this together. Be like group therapy. That's what we should call the dungeon raids. Fuck, that's good. Damn it, why didn't I think of that sooner? Is he a real person? Excuse me, are you a real person? Oh, boo-boo yourself. Oh, okay, they're real dogs. That was the wrong choice of maneuver. By the power of... Let's go! Alright. Alright. Alright, where is he? It's alright. Aha! Spin to win. There we go. Rebels without applause. Actually, that was a shit werewolf. So we don't have to feel guilty about kicking its ass. As a person, that particular werewolf was known for clicking their fingers at service workers to get attention. So you don't have to feel bad about it. It's entirely fine. Entirely justified. Okay. So if we want to get up there, I guess we take the ladder behind the ramparts? Yeah, that's good. Exactly, Rebels, exactly. It's like how Odegaran or Clifford the Big Red Dog in Monster Hunter, how he coughs without covering his mouth. Entirely fine to kill him. Entirely fine. Justified, even. This is the thing. In previous Monster Hunters, I've been a Puke armor guy. Because, you know, I'm a heavy bowgun user. But once you get to a certain point of fighting Pukes, it doesn't feel like a fair fight anymore. It feels like you're bullying. Oh, that was nearly very bad. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Gear says, you know, I saw that werewolf with a Chinese menu and... Oh, fucking hell! Oh, that's not a... Okay. Alright, who's next? Haha! Double kill. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Scotty says, why does I'm a heavy bowgun user sound like you're at a meeting for Monster Hunter addicts? I can stop anytime I want to, Scotty. Though one of the things that I think is interesting is the fact that for a long time, heavy bowgun was kind of a bit of a joke in the sphere of Monster Hunter. Like, being a heavy bowgun user these days is cool and hip with loads of fun stuff to do, but it wasn't always thusly. Friends, there was a time when being a heavy bowgun user was, how you say, big dweebus. That's interesting. So Chonris is saying that you have to kill the screamer before it summons the ads. That is interesting. But on the flip side, Ghost murder. But actually, because Rebel's here, so that means I get to tell stories that you've all heard thousands of times, but a new person here, so it's allowed. So Rebels, I have been playing Monster Hunter since Freedom Unite on the PSP. While I did play a little bit of it on the PS2, I was one of those people that kind of swore it off because I played it solo and I was like, well, this is dumb and stupid and hard. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. With Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, the reason I got into it is I was walking through fucking Soho, right on the edge of Soho before you start heading into like touristy London proper, down Tottenham Court Road, and there was a store I've walked past a bunch of times with a huge, what I found out is a Rathalos spray painted on the side, and I was like, oh shit, that's fucking cool. So I go on in to have a look, and it's this pop-up Monster Hunter cafe. It's not a Monster Hunter cafe like the ones in Japan with all the food and designs, but it wasn't too dissimilar. And on each of the tables, there were 4 PSPs. Now, I went in at a pretty quiet time, so I got to play with the people they had work in the pop-up store, and they kind of took me through, you know, how to... like, how to Monster Hunter, basically. Oh, Angel Kalina. Very cool. It is certainly a strange place, but it is a place I have been many times. Sorry, I'm just refilling my pots. I have no idea if this boss is going to be easy, awesome, or horrifying. How am I doing for level? Oh, fucking ages away. And yeah, so I got introduced to it with a squad of 4, and then it fucking clicked. And Angel Cleaner, you have nothing to apologise for. I got a PSP after I saved up enough cash to get one, and then got super into it. I played it solo mostly, so I was a longsword user because I was a fucking weeb. I guess I still am. And when I started working at Sega, I actually got to play with other peeps there, predominantly when we were waiting for our shift to start. I didn't need to do that, but that was actually personal. Then played Monster Hunter off and on. There was a squad of us at Improbable who all played. And that was during the... God, this is the problem with the Monster Hunter series. It's trying to remember the naming conventions of a lot of them. So it was... I think it was the DS one with good old Nurgle, That was the other one I got super into. And again, like, because I was commuting, no, pre-Generations, well before Generations. The Generations was Switch. Puppies. Oh shit! Party fight! Might be able to stinky breath him, but oh fuck off! Oi! Stinky breather! Reload! Stinkier breather! Fuck him up, puppies. This is Stinky Breath for days. Oh, I pissed him off. Oh! Alright, alright. No, okay, we can do this. Stinky breath is still in effect. Oh, fuck me. Oh, good work, puppies! Bad work, me. Fucking hell. Oh, damn. Yes, Legend. For answer is Armored Core 4's pseudo-sequel, and still one of my favourite in the franchise. Yeah, he's using my fucking tactic against me. That should be illegal. No! Fuck off, bird! Piece of shit. Ooh, a Warhawk's talent. I don't think I've gotten that yet. Okay. I like that y'all are rooting for me, but at the same time, you would have been annoyed if I first timed him, because he's very powerful. Alright. Go get him, dogs. Bake him in clay, toys. Stinky breather! Stinky breather! All he's doing is oh, okay. He's mad at me now. Oh, fuck off. Forgot to get my souls back. Oh well. So Rebels, it's because there's an impact after he lands. Like, you dodge when you think he's about to crush your face, and then he's like, just kidding. And remember, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. They're all legit. I'm just gonna make sure that bird doesn't fucking jump us again. Sorry, I sound like someone's fucking granddad down the pub. Oh, gotta make sure that fucking bird don't fucking jump us. I fucking tell them. So Stinky Breathu, good. Puppies, strong. Puppies! Alright, puppies, go kick ass. Stinky brother! can fuck right off. You have no lines in this play! We went from 569, nice, to 570. Fucking Birdzilla's gonna eat up all my mana. I'll take it. Shit, werewolf! I will say, considering how many of you are like, fuck this guy, I won't feel bad if we decide to make this a Longshipian group effort. So, Hindle, sincerely welcome. But, I don't know, I feel like I made a good fucking dent on him the first time. Though I am sending the lift back down, because that's how much faith I have in myself today. I mean, I think Stinky Breathu is very powerful against him because he's alive. Stinky Breathu! Fuck him up, puppies. Let me reload. Stinky Breathu is very close to me. Definitely pissed him off. Ha-ha! Fucking yeah! Puppies! I defeated him with a combination of dogs and extreme violence. Thank you, thank you. First time every time? Wink. Winks at camera. Actually, did he give us a buttload of souls? He actually did give us enough to level, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, through a combination of beloved animals and gingivitis, he is slain. Hello, Amos. What's up? Oh, and this is his prosthesis. Blade is prosthetic leg, wrench with the power of lightning. Instead attached to the fist. Commander nail. Oh, because it was his, but you use it as a fist weapon. Veteran of Castle Sol offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Okay. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Hang on a sec. I know, your cone's all wiggly. Your cone is all wiggly. I know. Your Santa, Fiona is not here. There you go, mate. There you go. Okay. Alright, oh, and we also got the Warhawk Talon that actually looks kind of fucking cool. And at some point we'll have to go through the squad of paintings. But oh, that was it. I was going to just quickly... pop enough so we can get a level now. Oh, geographic. I'm glad I can help with the not losing your noggin. And to the Gravity Queen and squad, if you are still here, I realised I have not been the most gracious of hosts today. Okay, I'm keeping my health at 30. Everything else is going into bullshit now. Now Legend's got me on a round number kicker. I gotta say, like, in terms of who's keeping who's saying, you lot are the ones keeping me trekking along. Like, it's the least I can do. That looks like somewhere I should check out. I was lured into a back alley for no reason. Unless you're alright, buddy. Fuck this box. Okay, this seems slightly imposing. I'm seeing some splats here. I'm seeing some death. Seeing a lot of death. What the hell? Okay, so a lot of people biffed the parkour run here. Can't see any items below, but that's a lot of splat marks. Let's see who this is. Okay, so we got the Halgreaves secret medallion left. Okay, and this is... Lord Maquilia, forgive me! The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless, and I will never set my eyes upon it now. You divine hallegatry. I totally said that right. Oh, way cool. I did good. Energy Cleaner, glad you're enjoying Dwarf Romantic. The fact that there are multiple games that have that same good vibe has been making me so happy. Because it's like Roots of Yggdrasil, Terrascape, and Neko Kami, all taking Dwarf Romantic and then carrying it forward. I believe so, Chorus, but I think it is implied that we'll be doing something else first. Brandishing the medallion of both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rod, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, a secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Qualia's Hallegatry. That feels very DLC entrance to me. Oh. Okay. So, done this castle, we've done that ruin. So I guess it's off to the land of the fucking giants now, right? Oh, just a new zone. Okay, thank you all. Because, yeah, we do still have all of this. Oh, shush, baby boy. Okay, so let's think quests, let's think people. Legend, when you mean that is the trigger to block Lunetta's quest, did we just fuck it, or do you mean that if we go to that place, that's where it ends? Oh, we got the summoner, fine, okay. And Fearless, I think legally I have to. I think, while there are many places where we can share fights and battles and camaraderie, I think that I have to handle that. And I have been told more about it than I cared to know, but I understand this. Stinky Breath is not going to work on her. I'm going to have to do it with big swords and prayer. So yes, so the question is, what next? We're pretty clear. It's pretty clear that we go from here and we start exploring the actual land of the giants up towards Big Soup, right? Jack's Gulch, only in my heart. How are you doing? Plot-wise, we haven't freed fucking Dungeon Poop Eater yet, because we had that whole spree of nonsense. We've done most of Great Lady Quest, but we're not doing the last bit of it because that's what we will do before we go for the main ending, because we can feck it and then do a whole long quest line to unfeck it, which means more game, which I'm very happy with. And Orzine, if I didn't say it already, Watto and welcome. Actually, it's a legend. The current Jarl is Scotty Doggy, and I didn't notice, which means I'm being a complete brain-dead host today. Okay, sorry about this. Okay. Jax, we're just discussing what we are going to do next. I have picked up both halves of the medallion for progression. We have a few quests still kind of on back burners and whatnot. We saw Alexandra in the pot. We haven't seen the one-armed lady in a while. And again, Mr. Underground Bad Word. Hey! Restless. Perfect timing. Oh, yeah. And Jonorus, we're not going to feck it until we've gone through all of the dialogue with Melina. Actually, let's head back to Table of Lost Grace in case we can upgrade some stuff. But yeah, Restless Roots, what and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? That makes 2 raids today. Makes it a fancy day. Can you upgrade my dogs? Always. No, I need Great Grave Glovewort. And the Mimic's been fully upgraded. Because sometimes you need yourself twice. Oh no! Well, I hope you had fun. Ressus said that they failed. Failed at smithing 8. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. It's easy for you to say. Ressus was having a spot of phasmophobia. Oh, way cool. As for us, we just beat a guy with super lightning feeties. Why haven't we killed him yet? And we're just deciding on what next to chip away at. Okay, Gremlin, I did say lightning feet, or lightning feety. Yes, I just beat up a one-legged man. And I feel good about it, and I do it again! Okay, from what I heard, I got lucky in one of those situations where my build was just the right one to kind of take him on, but... Amos, you're fine, buddy. She's softly whining in the back. Alright. Oh, and this was the new one we got. Boreal's Mist. Spews forth an icy breath from above. I mean, we fucking might as well, just because I'm kind of hoarding them all. I mean, there's no way that having all of the dragon hearts is going to cause problems. Right? Right? It's just... It's a shame that Stinky Breath Advanced isn't as good as regular Stinky Breath. But who knows? Yeah. Would you all still watch me if I was a worm? Amos, you're fine, buddy. Yeah, you know what? Feck it. Let's get it. We're here. Nim, 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 nim. Look at that big glowing yellow eye. Totally fine. Alright. I'm not a real doctor, but I am actually a worm. Alright, so... Gotta remember where the fucking... Alright, so I tell you what, let's go get Stinky the Bad Word. Was it Dung Eater or whatever his name is? I'm trying to remember which one is the fucking... So... Catacombs is probably where we want to go. Let's get that done now, because that keeps kind of like hanging about. Unless there is a reason we shouldn't. So we get to do a little bit of backtrack a clock. And also, if you'll want to come join me, we'll do like a squad of murder people. Shunning Ground. Oh, it's fine. We're going to murder him and feel good about it. What was it? Oh, it's the avenue balcony right above the air quotes shunning ground. Wait, no, hang on. Hang the fuck on! Now we'll hit Underground Roadside because that's a little faster. What I will say, friends, as we're creeping towards the 3-hour mark, I need the bathroom, and I definitely need to grab something vaguely snacky. If you would like to join me, I'll be at the Underground Roadside. The password is Friendo. And also, if you want to share in the group password, that's Longship, if you want me to see your messages and spy your deaths. Sorry if I seem a little bit frazzled, a little bit all over the place. It's been a day, but I'm having fucking fun. I love playing this. I love chatting with all of you lot. And I know the banter's kind of been a bit wavy-davy, but I feel like I did good against that last boss, and it's nice to share these victories with you all. So, Stretch, get some water, pay attention to your nearest and dearest, and I will be back with you all in a few minutes. Cake, that is one way of putting it. You are technically correct. Okay, back in a sec.
No, Cake Gremlin, we do not cooperate with our streamer.
Nim, 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 nim. Thank you for waiting. Oh, hang on. Water, and then we're good. I don't know why I felt the need to make that noise, but... But yeah, sorry about that. But thank you all for waiting. Very appreciated. The crunch you heard was my homemade pickles are coming through real nice. It's not. I've not quite perfected it yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Sorry, I've been making daikon pickles and having a really good time of it. Ready to stab? Love to see it. Alright. And if you're wondering again, friends, multiplayer password is friendo. And if you want to share messages, it's Longship. Amos, lie down. You are fine. But basically, his food is in the middle of being made. It's defrosting, so he is like... That's why he's in big winch time. I remember the weekend we spent down here. I was so glad when we were gone. As I watch Longshipian members get battered around. Amos, you are fine, buddy. Password double check. Friendo, all lowercase. Amos, you are fine, dude. Do the old rest and refresh. Go lie down. Amos, go lie down. Okay. I'm not seeing anything at the moment. Oh, piss bins, yeah. Alright, so where the fuck are we going? Tell me it's not back down into the maze. You gotta pick up whatever that is. Okay. Listen, buddy. Okay. Left and into the maze. Alright. Okay, so we need banter conversations. We need topics. And what we'll do is, after we've done this fucker, then we'll clear up some of the bullshit catacombs that I've been fucking around with. And, like, I get why they do the, oh, fuck, wrong down. I get why they do it with you can only be summoned when someone hasn't killed the boss. That way you don't get trapped in just like someone's shitey farming session. And you know, the original vibe of this game was always about helping people, right? Like in the Dark Soulsian world, Solaire's squad, they're the ones that help you. Okay. You kids do your thing. Okay. So we go in the roundly boundly. You're fine, mate. Yes, we're gonna go wake up Dung Eater so we can fuck him else. Last room, jump down the grate. Roger, roger. I remember where that is. Fucking wee! Alright, let's find this stinky bastard. As much as I want to, because let me tell you, having dragon breath in here is incredibly fun. The big problem I had last time I came down here was using up every fucking big mana I had. Okay, Gremlin, that's an interesting question. So Cake says, I have a question. You're seeing Hollow Knight and the Grubbies on stream, yeah, and on my flesh. Have I considered doing a randomizer of it? I mean, I think it comes down to different skill sets. I'm really good when it comes to like deconstruction of art and conversation, but I think that... Oh, yeah. Now we can bust out the fire breath. Ooh, I wonder if magma is more effective. Let's find out. I am not a particularly skilled player of video games, right? Like, you've all seen fucking Hero to the People Dan Jones beasting that stuff. Like, that is a person who is good at video games. I don't sit in that space. And randomizers are a weird one because there's no intent to interpret. Like, level design, item placement, what information we find out when in video games is very specific. That could be better. Could be small ones though. And so it's not that randomizers are bad, and it's not that I only focus on games with stories, but I like to talk about the intent of the creators. Randomizers are just fun. I love that they're a thing that exists. Much like with speedrunning, it's an interesting subset of the community that are basically trying to make more game out of game. And I like that. I like that a lot. I'm bleeding. Oh no! Fearless, I'm so sorry, friend. Oh, fuck! 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 Plants have become annoyed with my bullshit. So again, I don't know if there'd be any value in watching someone like myself, because Oh shit, it stacks? Oh, that is powerful. You know what? Fair. Can't really hate that. And Fred, welcome back. Yeah, that's how you handle hay fever, with extreme violence and fire. Now, I will say, and I've talked about this a lot, there is this little rattling fear in my brain that at some point, as the randomizer community gets larger, that eventually Nintendo's going to step in. And I am hoping amongst hope that does not happen. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck me! Fucking jump scares! Jesus! Also, I couldn't do anything until I dismissed the message. Shenanigans, I'm telling you. Now, Orchazini, I think that randomizer modes could be a ton of fun in more games. And one thing that's been really interesting is especially games that have a immersive sim philosophy. I don't know if any of you have had the chance to try the Deus Ex randomizer, but it's so fun. And it really does mix things up. But I never got to try the one in Bloodstained, Orchazini, so I can only comment on it. So I can't comment on it properly. But yeah, my concern is still that the randomizer scene will get so large that Nintendo steps in. Because if you're not aware of how a lot of the... Ugh. You good, buddy?
Let me out of here. Must eat more.
It's alright, we'll kill him later.
For generations to come, I am the Dung Eater, a scourge upon the living.
So he's kind of one of the Omen sort?
Who are you?
Alright, you out. Leave your goal.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children.
I'm starting to regret this.
For all time to come.
This was a bad idea, wasn't it? So he just lets out some little toots. Or do we... Should I just murder him now? Like, I can do that. Right? Right? It's an educational experience. Oh, good. Sorry, but Johnny Benjamin back. So, yes, if you haven't tried it, the Deus Ex randomizer is very good. And, again, because, like, a game where it's designed for you to tackle the problems any which way you can, the randomizer means that you really are working with whatever fucking tools you get. It's great. Legend, do you want me to just fucking kill him? I'll do it. Like, I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way because I'm out of mana, but I'll do it. Well, worst case, we can bring him back. Oh, that is a nasty sword you've got there. My sword's bigger than your sword. You fucking wanker. Ha-ha! What? And the Sword of Milos. Alright. Job's done! Shout out to whoever this was who also faced again. Oh, it's Kestrel! I recognise that pizza cutter anywhere. I mean, we can still read about it though. Okay, so Sword of Milos, a sinister great sword fashioned of a giant's backbone. Might out wounds like a lopsided saw blade and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. And you can let out a horrible shriek. Hate that. Okay, some malformed graves resembling an omen with its horns cut off, worn by the Dung Eater. Their form is a vision of a landscape of his mind. And the appearance he wanted to see, the heart of the omen without the body to match. Could there be a crueler existence? What does it matter then if his curse claims all? The heavy sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw and the ring to which he will one day lead. About that. You know what? I'm good, Hindle. I don't want to wear the poop armor. So this one ends with the heart of an omen without the body to match. Could they be any crueler existence? What does it matter if the curse claims all? Well, it's gross. He's bad. May worry. Let's go back to the round hold and see if his spirit is either mad at me or fucking gone. Scotty, I mean, that thing needs to go through the dishwasher like 8 times before I'm even going close to putting it on. Plus, he was super gross. I mean, the dude made me fucking scratch my skin constantly. And he's gone. Yeah, or the lightly scented potpourri eater. That would have been way better. Fearless says, I may have locked myself out of the curse everything to defilement forever ending. You know what? I'm good. I am good.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Well, I took you no matter who it's out, you're up.
Bismarck, I did see earlier that that is a thing that is happening. Not the weirdest thing I've seen. And the thing that we've all been joking about is that how the hell did they get the right... how are they going to get the rights to the Half-Life 2 models? Sorry, Rebel says their dog once became the potpourri eater, but they're fine. Alright, so he's handled now. His quest line ends in extreme violence. I'm going to head up to the mountaintops of the giants, but if there's anything else we need to do before we go up to Big Soup, now is the time. This is speak now, friends, because we've hit most of these. Oh, I guess you want to do some violence with me. Why are you at Soup? Because we do have the infamous War Dead Catacombs. And we've got Dragon Barrow and some others as well. Like, we could do a little, almost said ketamine crawl. Do not do illegal substances. I've got a bunch of catacombs and graves I have not done because we were kind of trying to find Alexander at the end of setup. Alright, Alright, you want to get soup? Get soup. What do you mean you're at soup? An Angel Cleaner, I know what you mean. I am fucking ravenous. I had a little snacky snack. Because I don't know what the household plan is for this evening, but I will say that I'm real proud of how my little, my batch of... Hey!
What ho, Vikings?
Lyris, what ho and welcome! How goes it? Oh! And I didn't count that death from the Omen guy. How are you doing, friend? I was just saying I made daikon pickles, and I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I think I need somebody who isn't me to try them, to work out whether they're good or not. But they sure are a thing that I have made. I like them. Daikon pickles, if you haven't had them, they're the little yellow pickles you get when you go to like sushi places and stuff like that. I threw a few cucumber slices in as well to see if they work well. So Rebel says, go secret land before Big Soup. Okay, well, this is why I was asking everybody. Okay, so here we are. I know, Gear, you wanted to see a map of the Upside Down as well. Don't have a lot of map. It's the Great Upside Down. Did we explore the Great Waterfall Crest? Because I know we did all of this. Okay. Sophia the Deathbed Companion is off doing shit now. She wasn't a hold, then she left to go do stuff. I think she jobbed one guy? I'm trying to remember. Okay, so Big Soup is the turning point. Alright, here we go. Alright. So, Legend, Chaunerus, you've both been here the most. So, you're saying Big Soup is the turning point, and that's okay. I guess I take it that's where we get the kindling for bigger soup. Big Soup is Heinz brand, a chunky chunk. So the Great Waterfall Crest we can definitely head down that way. And there's several adventures that we can go on. Like I said, friends, we're going to do it all together. And yeah, Legend, if you don't have Erdtree Root, Storeport's fine. Why is it, Scotty, that in my head, stew in a can sounds like an Australian insult? You fucking stew in a can. Is that weird? I spend too much time alone. Or talking to the animals. What the fuck is that place? Don't tell me, sorry. I'm asking questions I don't actually want to know the answer to. Like... I apologise, I shouldn't have asked that. Oh, okay. Hindle says that's the local Asda. Oh, that's alright. I don't mind Asda. It's weird how Tesco became my supermarket of choice as I got older. One thing I did see on TikTok, which I've been thinking about constantly, is how the closest experience to going to Target in the US is going to the big Tesco in the UK. It's the same vibe. They're different, right? In the same way that, like, rednecks and bogans are different, but they have the same vibe. Big Tesco. I fucking love going to Target, I won't lie. But that's partially because during lockdown they started selling Gundam kits, and they were super hard to find because everyone obviously bought them because everyone was stuck in stores and bored out of their minds. So... but yeah, so I basically, throughout lockdown, conditioned myself to, one, go to a little nerdy section that will have Gundams if they're there, and then feel a sense of, like, woohoo, if I find them. Yeah. Back in my 20s, Scotty, that used to be my workout, was buy as much as I could physically carry from Tesco's, walk it back, suns out, guns out. Okay. Hindle's at Waterfall Crest. Alright, so we're going to Waterfall Crest. That seems to be the only concisus. Though, I feel like all of this was an area I was supposed to go to. Because we did here, we came across the Rot Lake, we kicked out the Grand Cloister, went down to, like, fucking Natural Born of the Void.
Re-enter online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Soon, Archer. Soon.
Mahahaha, getting closer and closer to the promised subiversary.
Well, Archer, 63 is nothing to fucking sneeze at. Like... Oh, yes, I came down here and then noped. Let's go kill some things. You know what? Let's turn Waterfall Crest into our little playground tonight. Alright, so if you would like to come join me, you know I've got a couple of signs down. We will be opening up the pit down here, and just remember, stay together. But also, haha, pop some tongue. We've got Jumper! And... Fancy Handle. Because my dyslexic brain short circuits a little bit. And we'll rotatey potato out as either we get killed or as things happen. Oh no. Do-de-do. Apples and pears. I know, Angel Galena. Pizza sounds like a great idea. Oh, let me return the favor. Okay. Welcome to the little playground. How do I look, yellow man? It's gonna... Every time they do that, I just hear the danger-esque. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to jump! Ow. That was my skull. Didn't even need to. Felt good. The staff of the Avatar. Alright, let's check out Big Tree over here. away! What the fuck? What happened to stick together? I mean, first time every time because we have a squad. What did you do? It just showed up with like, ashes of power. What bloody happened? What did you do? I missed it. It could have just been one of the little roly bugs, though. They're going to pose dramatically with the ants. Bless you, ants. Plants. Alright, let's see what... See what we can find twirled into these roots. Thanks, ants. Thanks. Just look about you. I hope I kept my little demos. A couple years back for one of the online PAX events, I got to do kind of like it was like the Camp PAX digital event, and I got to voice a whole bunch of fucking funny fake internet facts that Laura wrote. So good. Parkour! To my knowledge, the Polish party invites have not gone out or started yet. Hadouken! Oh, come on. Oh. Bugs. Some bug discus going on here. Bye, bug! I win! Not quite. Just out of range. This feels like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, no, that is a fucking drop and a half. Okay. This was not a good plan. This was a bad plan. It's hilarious, creepy as shit, though, you gotta admit. Okay, so we're not heading up that way. Oh, shit. I made great plans! Just... this wasn't one of them. This was a creative endeavor. So, gonna say it, not a fan of big ants. No thank you, ants. No thanks. Aha! Woo! Yeah, Scotty, that was a big old pile of nope. I thought we could make the jump at the end of that branch, but I was very wrong. Oh. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's gonna cross the bridge. Come in, or... Okay. We'll lure him into the cave. I've got stinky breath. We've got 3 people. We are the danger. I do have a whole posse. The ants are a little close to the tunnel. We don't have to go too far in. Just remember the eternal phrase: never chase. Lightning buddies, lightning buddies, stinky rot Brett. Oh, look who's got magic nonsense. Stinky breath! Donny. Never chase. Pull my finger! That could be like my shining finger equivocant. Bye! Not gonna lie, that felt pretty good. Much like the Reaper's friends, there's no such thing as bullying invaders. They chose that life. Though, this seems like a perfect time for fire. It's time to cast fire! Increasing fire! Oh wow, we actually didn't need a second round of fire. Sorry, ants. Sants. Ah! Are there many giant ants in Norse mythology? I don't remember. Vikings versus ants seems like a funny bit. Not gonna lie. Don't worry. Oh. I was gonna say, don't worry, I've got this. I am absolutely not required. For this particular section, my job is to sit here and look pretty. Blech! Look, I love the fact that one of my abilities basically boils down to I threw up. With all the other dragon powers we have, this one is just I threwed up. I don't feel so good. What? Sorry.
We're like Nick after a few too many beers.
What?
Right in the bucket.
Speaking of which, 2 days till Big Ship. The Big Ship also vomits fire. Sorry, if you're thoroughly confused what the fuck I'm talking about, the next big Sea of Thieves update drops... Well, technically it drops tomorrow. We're going to be playing it on Friday. And the new world event is a ginormous super vessel. Oh, you bought the Hammer of Healing? Oh, that's so cool. By healing, do you mean you don't feel pain once you've been bonked, or...?
Take this, my rot, my stench, and all of my stinky.
Pull my finger! Okay, numbers. Thank you, and I will try and remember that next time we're in like a duel. My rot, my stench, and all of my stink. Right. Elden Star. Buy my Elden Stars. Blech. I threw up. There's like traditional stinky breath attack is powerful. That one is closer to, you know, cat with a hairball. Bless their Elden Stars. I mean, fuck them. Okay, don't bit the jump. God. Remember before Souls games had a dedicated jump button? Do you remember? Pepperidge fucking Farm remembers. Ooh, don't you get weird with me. Okay, we're good. Good. We are good. One of the things I think about a lot, though, was how when I originally played that, like a lot of people, I bemoaned the lack of a jump button in Dark Souls, right? Because that makes a kind of a weird sense. Every other game has a jump button, why don't we? And sorry, what I mean by weird sense is like, when you think about how much of your life you spend actually physically jumping, comparable to other maneuvers. Okay. Yeah, Zelda doesn't have a jump button. Well, didn't have a jump button. Also, I'll need just traditional dragon fire for these chuckle fucks. Hey kid, you want to see a dead body? And that's how you get it done. Second only to bringing a fucking vacuum cleaner with us. I think those are supposed to be gigantic warrior ants, but don't quote me on that. Keeping an eye out to see if there's a map spot or what have you. Bacon, there's only one way to find out. Of course the fucking two fingers are down here being weird. They're so creepy. And you lot were not kidding. This place is fucking massive down here. Alright, let's let them do their creepy banter. Down on the dwarf now!
Oh, Lord Godwin.
Oh, he had it fucking coming.
Such cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death. But why?
Okay, whatever, lady. We got shit to do.
Hey!
Remember, never chase.
Hey!
Oh, she fucking yelled at me! She got me with shouty mode. You know what? Respect. Means. She's out shouting me. Shenanigans! Alright, we are getting fucking played here, alright? We've got a box clever. Ooh, where could I be? Ha ha! Let you fucking go. There they are. See you. I love this game. Blow my cover! Guido! Pay no attention to the ugly looking frog. I'm just an ugly frog. I almost got him! Yes! Frog ambush! Frambush! Alright, let's pull it back. Oh, beautiful. Props to him though. Like that was a smart play on theirs. No one expects the frog. I'm gonna be laughing about that for days. Oh. Okay, well, Hindle and Fearless are just having fun in the swamps. Someone did ask if I got the sword. I got the Knight's Greatsword. And that was it.
Still not as good as a lectern ambush, though high plug.
Yeah, no, Lyris, that's still our pièce de résistance. That was 4 of us. Oh, shish. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Oh no! What's that coming out of the woods? Oh no! It appears to be some kind of deadly frog! Quick! We must look at it very, very closely. What I meant to do was quick! We must communicate in the only way we know how. As a coffin? Fuck, this bit is not working right now. Welcome to Angry Prop Hunt. Okay. No one knows how cool we are. Okay, stop me if you've seen this one. So 2 coffins and a tree are walking through the woods, right? God, we can pull some funky bullshit with this. Gold angles, wait. Stop. No, I think I've heard this one. Oh, it could be so cheeky. All right, let's see if anyone. I'll tell you what. I will charge your lovely selves as my guarding because I just need to grab some more water very quickly. So, Hindle, Fearless, guard my corpse, or hopefully not corpse, and let's see what happens. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, once again, thank you all for waiting. I'm just getting myself some little power snacks. Have we been invaded? It sounds like we have. They have not found me. I shall go help. These two absolutely giving this guy a run for his money. He's aggressive. I respect that. Whose coffin could it be? Open the lid. It says you, dumbass. Your coffin has arrived, invader! Whee! I'm helping! Alright, did you hear the one about the coffin and the frog? Stop me if you heard this one. Okay. So I have realised it is 8 o'clock, and I should definitely eat something. So I was going to make myself a quick sarnie. That's why I grabbed some snacks, because I didn't want to leave you all for... Kestrel, I just murdered somebody as a frog. Did anyone grab a clip of today's murder? Because I'm incredibly proud of that. Oh, you know, eventually, Fearless, eventually we all die. Oh, because it uses up FP when we're... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. And you kind of need that for battles. Oh, we have another one! Ah, oh, nearly! So close! Oh, he's running, he's running. You know what this means? Ambush time. Coffin away! Coffin Squad in color. That's right, you can be the bait. I feel it's just they're out of mana, so they can't. It's alright. I love this game so much. But anyway, Kestrel, I hope you're having a splendid day. I hope things are going good. Like, today has been a lot .tm, but Elden Ring's been excellent. These lot have been a ton of fun to hang out with, and we are by no means close to being done for this evening. So I'm going to make myself a sarnie once we get... Oh, Beans, it's a corpse! I was fooled! I just... Good work, team, good work. Not as strong as our previous, but still strong. Go team. Oh, that sounds lovely. Sorry. Kestra was saying they've been playing Wobbly Life together and Flock. When I'm a bit more flush, I definitely want to put a team together for Flock. Because it looks so lovely. Damn, we handled that. Okay. I don't... Fearlessness! Come on, please. Please give me the bug. Ah! You got this, Hindu! Oh, what? Pinky breath! I just choked on my cheese! I think I got cheese in my nose! Oh, they've gone tiny sword mode. Oh shit, do they hit each other with friendly fire with that? It's fun. Okay. We got ourselves another stinky breath user, huh? Now we are awesome. I think they're killing each other? Are you guys good? Bacon, thank you for flipping that. Yo, Hindle! I think we're interrupting. Like, are you good? Are you good? Damn. Joke's on you, buddy. I got mana for days. Okay, I wonder if those corpses are still there. So much stinky breath. cute dino nugs! Guess who's got dinosaur chicken nuggets? Okay. It's weird, we can see them sparkling. Alright. It's time to employ off. The hell? Cheek of this battle. Can't even take time to eat my chicken nuggies. I nearly inhaled cheese laughing. Something weird is afoot. What the heck? I'm sorry, Hindle. I have died. Now I must run back and get 130k in souls. But seriously, Bacon, I am so proud of that little frog attack. That is going to be making my day. And so, Garrett, that is possible. I guess, Hindle, they're just from a super different region, because there was one time where I absolutely connected, and then they were confused by the very concept. Right, let me have my chicken nuggies before we continue with the moida. Okay, everybody's summoned in. It's just super funny that whoever that other person was determined. Like there was a stinky breath off. Okay, so we've got trim bear. Okay, so there's gear. Now sorry, and Margin, you are entirely correct. Chicken nuggets earned by murder are the most delicious form. Okay. We got Lem. Hello there. Just to... Okay, Lem doesn't want to hang out. It's fine, Lem. You're one of your buddies anyway. Once more with feeling. Oh no! Already? Box for days! Lem is ready to doot. Alright. Okay. An archer, eh? Stinky brother! Love it. Yeah, you better run. And Kestrel, we'll ask Rebels about the giant dutiful experience in just a sec, but no one can see me. No one can see me. I am a tiny frog. No one can see me. No one can see me. I'm a tiny frog. I've got 300k, 130k souls waiting for me over there. What's up, fellow frogs? It's your boy, also a frog. I'm trying to get the Tachiki flank going, but hey Fred, Watto and welcome. No, so this disguises me as a frog corpse. I have so far been a coffin, frog corpse, and I think I was a tree for like 3 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna have to jump anyway to get the souls back. But we gotta go help out the homies. Ooh, I got the map! Lovely! So, firstly, I'm going to need you to fuck right off. Okay, so he's trying to lure in the ghosts. It's alright, my stinky breath was made for this. There we go! Good shot. I say, dear friend, you sure appear to have kicked that gentleman's ass. Okay. I have vaguely ingested some calories, so I do not need to take a break just yet. It's just cute. No one knows how cool we are. Okay, so Rebels are saying they got the big doot from a big envoy. A rare drop but possible. That's way cool. Kestrel, now you know. Oh, Kestrel, we saw your fight versus Dung Eater. No one knows how cool we are. Okay. Now, something over there is shining, so let's go check that out. If we get another invasion, we'll go for the full-on hide mode. This seems incredibly safe with no downside. Fuck. I am very glad I've got friends, because that would have fucking killed me. Right, I can't wait to find out what kind of sad, hideous fate these creatures suffered to turn like that. Right, Rebels, you never need to apologise. If you use a fun weapon and you win, then the weapon is good. If you use a fun weapon and you have a good time and you lose, the weapon is still good and I'm happy for you.
Oh, look, a flower!
Sorry, Will gets distracted. Alright. So... yeah, no, Kestrel, I 1000% agree with you. The best weapon in Elden Ring is the one you have the most fun using. You can always summon a mimic or do some shenanigans or what have you. It'd be real fun if we could just open the back. I know I've been saying this for the like 150 hours we've now been playing this. But I have come to the conclusion that this is probably the most fun of the Soulsian series. And it definitely is designed in such a way as to have fun, you know? It gives you so many more toys. It encourages you to get weird with it. And you don't have to have monstrous pre-knowledge of everything in the game ahead of time to be able to do the thing you want to. Crossfire! Ah. Hindle just saying, imagine that, a game that could be fun. No, Hindle, do not enable Kestrel's heinous dress up. Which I understand that does sound like a very successful Wii game, but it's not. Sorry, I had that feeling of like, did I notice something? Oh, must have been the wind. As the rest of the squad are clearly kicking the shit out of something. Okay. So we got ghost squads, another... flexing. Them twin swords, yo. Margin says, Kestrel's dress up was my band in college. Get a good angle. Oh no! You had the pose. Super dude! Like, we got our trio pose here. Ah well. Can't win them all. Let's go hit that Sight of Grace and then kill some more things. Just note, friends, anytime you hear the wee baby Amos or River making sad noises, anytime you're like, oh, I wonder if those dogs are okay. Right now, Fiona is cooking them fish, potatoes, broccoli, all fresh. All fresh. Fiona and I have had some chicken nuggies. should we be going? I'm fucking lost and a half, I tell me. So, okay, so that's the side that we started on. Oh, with the takedown! Damn. Gestrel says, where's the doggy caviar? Okay, you buddy, you gotta go. You gotta go. Alright, we got ourselves our next contestant. I can't see them, they can't see us. So let's make it entertaining. I am a tree, and I'm gonna pretend to be more of a tree. Let's see how this goes down. Except for I'm now a glowing tree. I don't think I thought this through properly. Oh. It's alright, I don't think he's seen me. I don't think he's spotted that I am in fact a tree. The tree drop on him. Dibby dibby dibby. Ah! Dead frog. Dibby dibby dibby. Diddly do 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 do. Pay no attention to the glowing frog. The glowing frog is your friend. Oh no, Lem got hit with stanky breath. And he's gone! Good work, friends! But sadly, we didn't get to ambush him as cool as we did the last one. And I think Gear just popped a hernia there? Oh no, it's the fucking archer! It's this bellend! Okay. Jesus Christ! Introducing Super Ninja Frog. 3 grown adults can't hit 1 frog. Okay. So, we are here. Kinda putzing around, kinda exploring. Like, I guess we should go get the big bell, but... Like, we're just on adventures around here, right? Should definitely consider spending all the shit I've acquired. And I don't think there is any other, like, dungeons within dungeons down here, right? I'm just enjoying myself being a fucking hidden frog menace. Okay, yeah, so Big Bell is down that way to more of the sunken lands. So I guess that's the way we're headed, right? Feel free to be like, no, Will, that's a terrible idea. Why have you done this? You're allowed. So Kara says that there is a boss here somewhere. It's got some boss-like tendencies. I guess we're going down here. Might have to chat to the NPC first. Because I chatted with the fingers. Lol. Again, I guess I'm not rocking a lot of brain cells this evening, so... Didn't mean to do that. It's fine, we get to have like a Super Night Royal Rumble. Just fucking done it. Can't interrupt me when I'm doing cool shit. Okay, what I will do is I'll mark this as a place with the bellman. We'll come and get him later. Exactly, Margin. Brain cells are overrated. Thinking? That's for nerds. Splat. How's the ground taste, little ghost? Okay. Now, are you pointing the direction? Or are you styling? Because it feels like one of those Halo sessions in the sense of like... Ooh, cheeky caverns. Try sleep. What the fuck? Do I have to dismiss friends first? It keeps being weird. Bear with me just a second, friends. Oh, Swain's back. Swain the bathtub I'm swowning. Let me just dust his corpse real quick. Okay, I tell you what, friends. I'm going to send your lovely selves back. We have 200k in souls to spend. But also, whatever is in here apparently is something that I need to sort. So I think if I do multiplayer... Okay. Thank you, team. Alright. Have a little drink. See what the fuck is in here. I don't suppose you're friendly? Fucking should have known. It's always a fucking bear! Could have ambushed it. I was like, oh, that's probably the NPC they were telling me about. Let's try lava. You like lava? You like lava, buddy? Fucking raw hurts me, Jesus. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, fine. Traditional, good old-fashioned fire breathing! Oh, come the fuck on! Okay. Okay, I just need to get my souls back. 200,000 of them. Just need to go get them back. Gonna bring the horse. We're gonna run. It's gonna be fine. What's the bear now be on, like, constant watch? Okay. There we go. Power Grey Skull. Nailed it. Oh shit, yeah, I can get 2 levels out of this. But no more health. That's as much health as we need. Okay, let's get mind a nice even number as well. And now I guess it's arcane for more stinky breath attack. Good work. Bacon Avenger, and they were right to do so. What are they called in Fallout? Is it Yaogwai? No, those are gremlins. Fuck, forget what they're called in Fallout, but they are fucking terrifying. It is? Okay, legend. I thought I was losing my fucking mind. Oh, Mogwai is... Yeah, Mogwai is gremlins. Yaogwai is the bears from Fallout. Okay, friends, what is going on here? My brain is leaking out of my fucking ears right now, so I'm gonna take us back to the hold for just a second. Amos, you're fine, buddy. I'm going to take us back to the hold for just a second. We'll return to underground there. I'm going to get some cold water or something and just breathe for a second. I'm definitely continuing. The TLDR of why I was kind of like multi-track Drifty Potato is I was supposed to be doing a video for a company that I really like, but they haven't gotten me the things yet to do the thing. And I think for them it's very late in the day. So sadly, I don't think the thing I was going to be doing after this is happening. Hello, Amos. You're okay. Mogwai is a band, but Mogwai is named after the Gremlins, if I remember correctly. It's Mogwai. Oh, Amos, you are fine, buddy. I know you were waiting for food. Evil Geek says, I missed most of the stream. Did we go to the Stargazer ruins? We did. And we did the jelly thing, and it was real fucking cute. Amos, you are fine. It's my life. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have a little sit on the table, because we're rebels like that. We murdered... Okay, so Evil Geek, to bring up to scene. Murder the Dung Eater. What else have we done today? We've explored a lot. We did the... What was it? The Castle of Soul? You're right, Numbers. It's not getting all the attention. No, what it is because Fiona's currently cooking up their food, and it's not quite cool enough for him to eat, so he can smell dinner. And, you know, I can't blame him. Like, I've been ravenous all fucking day. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember the things that we have done today. Oh, the things you'll do! We have gotten me killed a lot. Yeah, I guess it was the Soul Castle. We did some underground shenanigans, and we've been turning the where was it we were just at? We were turning the Great Waterfall Crest area into our own personal little, like, fuck around and playground. Which I do want to continue doing if you all will excuse me just another little break. I know I've been kind of all over the place, and that's definitely been true of me the whole day. But... friends, I must sound like a broken fucking record how much I say this. I know... God, I live in fear that it's going to come across as disingenuous, but... this is a fucking good day. I'm so glad I get to spend my afternoon hanging out with all of you lot and having a natter. You know, it's not a busy day in games, but it's predominantly good news, and fuck if that isn't a great thing to be able to say. Oh, I didn't even tell you, the reason why I'm fucking tired is one of the building works they've got around the way. They brought in a fucking demolisher at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. And thank you, Numbers. Look, I am just fucking glad that you lot enjoy watching this and watching me fuck around on this as much as I enjoy playing it. Because it keeps me sane. Keeps me sane. Anyway, I'm Huh. I don't know what that is. Okay, friends. I will hydrate. I'll be back in just a second. Alright? Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Cheers. Cheers all. It's not awful. Oh. Oh. It's... it's not good. Maybe we'll pop them on Buy Nothing or something. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sorry about that. Okay. Shall we continue with a spot of murder? I'm having one of those evenings where I thought I had a very strong understanding of what tonight was going to be, in terms of like getting stuff done and being productive, and it's not looking like that is going to be the case. So, yeah. What about we take this hunking great big slab of metal, go smash it in some underground ne'er-do-wells, and have fun doing it. Again, Bacon Knight, thank you for grabbing the clip on that one. So, okay. Before I continue down here, Yul was saying that this is roughly where Boss McGee is going to be, and that makes sense. So we can jump on in here. Is there anything else around this way I should be looking for? Like I see there's a cute little table over there. I love a cute table. And is there anything else I need to be doing? It's fascinating how like this underground area here.
Whoa, 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 did you say have fun? I think you'll find that fun is illegal in this jurisdiction.
Fuck, you're right, Numbers. Just don't tell anybody, okay? What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and sneak as much fun into this as possible and hopefully like go under the radar. Rebel says there's a mini-boss, the big hollowed out stump. Is there? Do you mean like here? How do we... Oh, I guess we go the other way from the crone. No, wait, not that one! Okay, so this, like, down stump here. Okay, we can go check that out. Okay, and again, I'm trying to keep it on rotation, so you are once again all cordially invited to come join me. So, Jumper, welcome back to the stage of history. Oh, ugh. And if you'd like to join in, the password is still friendo. Longship for group shareage. That way I know it's you. And we've got... Welcome back, Hindle. So, okay, so we go across the way, up the side to that other stump. We can do that. We got a team. Let's get busy. I'm not unsettled by this. And let's make it spicy. Mimic veils at the ready! Or do we go up the tree here? A lot of these hands have got some like... Oh. And that's our first invader! Alright. I'm a tree! Perfect! Perfect! Alright, Hindle might be harder to hide. He ran past me! This is amazing! Surprise tree! You gotta stop rolling eventually. Stinky breathy! Alright. Okay. Team, we might have deleted that guy. I think... Are we the baddies? He fucking had me dead to rights and just decided to go after Fearless. So, again, Fearless, unless you owe him money, that was very entertaining. Anyway, to the swamp! I keep trying to think of conversational stuff to natter on with your good selves, but, like, once again, if it's not Dave the Diver, I've been really fucking dull in my downtime. I've been rewatching a lot of the... I always forget the channel. And no, so numbers, yeah. So long as I wasn't moving, they just see a static tree. The one hook in this that isn't in previous title... Ooh, something to murder over here. The twist in this one is that the invader has like a little compass that points roughly in my direction. If they get too close, then they can't see exactly where I am. But like, so I couldn't just run from them constantly on the map. Hey kids, you wanna see a dead body? Oh god, Hindle. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hindle! No! What have you done? You were so beautiful, and now you are made of diddly fingers. God, that is nightmare fuel. That is some horror movie shit right there. Can I interest you in one person or 1,000 fingers? I spit rancid breath from a dragon, and that's gross. Bless him. Kestrel says, when I said, hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Little Bear immediately said yes. Little Bear, don't encourage this. Longshipians are like toddlers. You encourage them a little bit, and they go loopy. Like wearing a dress made of fingers! Ah, I need to shower after this. You all have problems! I have a feeling, Kestrel, that was the dress that Hinder was saying that you needed. Something tells me, perhaps it's my impeccable detective skills. Not sure if falling leaves or being shot at. Check in here. This is such an ambush spot. If we get invaded... if we get invaded, we should hide in here. This is perfect. And here we go. Putting the blubber in. It's the God-skinned. I like how it's just the God-skinned top and hood, not the trousers. As if this is kind of like your smart casual version of Nasty. Oh, I can smell that outfit from here. Jesus. Speaking of guys that owe you money, that fucking guy. Queen Cracker there. Yeah, no, I know we talked about this before, Kestrel, but yeah, with the... Oh. He was shooting at me. Alright, I'll get the archer. Thank you. Always count on Jumper for jumps. We talked about this the other day, and it's like, that armor is like the Kezu armor in that I always imagine it perpetually just a little bit damp. Be wary of Archer. Yeah, you know what? Totally not worth it right now. Totally not worth it. Surprise! When did he show up? We are severely in a bad place. You know what? Fuck it. Stinky Breather! Reload! Jump here! No! 4 times the sodium because of all the salt. We lost a friend this day. And Hindle no longer looks like a disaster. You ever considered bright yellow eyes? Alright. So I feel like there's going to be one boss. So there's that guy over there, who obviously needs his ass kicking. And then, I guess, we head up the tree, there's something as well. Okay. Yeah, your gloves are nasty. Wellity, wellity, wellity. If I remember rightly, there's no point stinky breathing these guys. They do not give a fuck. Okay, that was cheeky, but alright. What's the matter? Can't handle 2 of us? Piss. Oh, super piss. No, 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 no. Anjanan. Stab. Ha-ha! A great enemy has been felled. That's fucking teamwork! Hang on, there we go. Stay there. Get the shot in. Oh, I won, so Hindle's gone. Fuck. Well done. Thank you. Thank you, person I will never meet. Crucible Tree Helm. The armor and the gauntlets. Alright, let's check that shit out. Grieves the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Hold the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree. Strengthen aspects of Crucible incantations. In time, the strength shown by these knights, and even their appearance was seen as chaotic and deserving of scorn. Damn. This one was worn by Sulitra and her men. And the Great Tree ornamentation is the Knight Sulit's mark, displayed also by her men. Wow. Got a whole tree theme going on here. Kestrel note. Ah, piss. Everybody's gone away, and it is just me. Everybody's gone away, and it is just me. I might be in shit. No, that's not gonna work. I might be in real shit. Come on, if I can get tree, I'll be sitting pretty. Shut up. Okay. Listen. Now it is a case of... perseverance versus shrubbery. Okay, it might actually work better if I'm less connected. That's the thing, I'm trying to remember how FromSoft like to design their tree stuff. It's better if I'm interconnected. Alright. And now we play the waiting game. I defeated a tree knight. I've become a tree knight. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, okay, there they are on the side. Do you see them running up? Okay. They've got a big axe. Bullshit! Alright now. Fuck. Come on, that should have hit. That should have hit. Alright, let me go get my shit back, and then we'll see who else wants to join in the underground chaos parade. I mean, yes, I could, air quotes, could use the blue ring to get help, but that's not the same. And besides, it's very funny. If I'd managed to shove her off the side, God, that would have been funny as fuck. Well, anyway, you can't win them all. not all of them can be frog ambush. Or as I'm calling it, frambush. Come, Kazar, we must summon friends. Not for help, but for funnies. Alright, friends. So who's in for another round? Again, if Rebels and others who weren't in the last run want to jump on in, we'll get priorities. Otherwise, I will bring in our continuing adventures. Gives me a chance to breathe and chat with all of you lot. Oh, yeah, that was the thing I was trying to talk about. It's like, I haven't found anything TV-wise to really grab my attention. Last week was the season finale of The Boys, which is one of those shows. I'm glad I'm watching it well, I was watching it as it dropped, because otherwise I think it would have been far too fucking much. And anime-wise, I think Kaiju number 8 is at its like half-season break or what have you. My Hero Academia is continuing, and Tower of God is very good. But like a large proportion of the chaos. Oh, Evil Geek! Come on down. And... oh, well then Rebels, that's entirely fine. So I'll bring Evil Geek in, and then I guess Fearless, you got jobbed first in the last one. So come on down. Fearless son, come on down. Because me and Hindle got to murder a boss. And it was great. And if anybody is a butt, we can kill him. Okay. I will say though, I do want to go back the way we were, and then try and get up the side of the tree, because that looks real cool. And Kestrel, next time we're on a not getting murdered break, I will check out Little Bear's Wobbly Life. Angelos was sharing earlier that the game we played the demo of, where you are an incredibly stressed individual just trying to survive, had a full release. So it is now a full-ass game you can play. Hadouken! Bless him for running 2 seconds more just to avoid Moida. Come on, I really want someone to invade at this point. Ah! Jesus. Sorry, I think I watched Fearless just double foot jump on that poor knight's crotch. Like, they ain't gonna be in Elden Ring 2. Oh, okay, great, quick, back to the church, back to the church. Okay, anything should work. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Now, if you can hide, if not, hide behind the 2 sides of the door there and wait for them to run in. Tricky, but we can make it work. Yeah, no, it's in the bushes, it's perfect. No one knows how cool we are. Win or lose, frustrating invaders. God. It's like I'm chasing that dizzying high of the 4 lectins. Where could we be? What could be going on? But yeah, I was going to ask if you lot are watching anything fascinating at the moment. I've been rewatching, I think it's Overly Sarcastic Productions, just because look, I'm still a human. No one is immune to occasionally needing to tap into their personal biases. And so I was watching their video on Lovecraft because it so wonderfully sums up my feelings on it. Predominantly that Lovecraft is a shite writer. And I don't know, sometimes it's fun to just engage a little bit of a little bit of your biases, as long as you're aware that you're doing it, right? Oh, here they come! Evil Geek, no! Ugh, I don't know, cold ankles. That guy sounds like a knob end. Got this. Too soon. We sprung our trap too soon, Executor. Alright, well, let's just go fuck him up the old-fashioned way. And so, Margin Walker, what I've been saying is, like, I am very glad that we had the writings of Lovecraft because it inspired a lot of stuff that has been ended up so much better than his original works. But, like, he wasn't a good writer. Oh, what the fuck? How did he just heal twice? How could I get him? What the fuck? Alright, don't chase. Oh no, okay, Junpar is in a bad place. I've never seen someone drink twice immediately. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. But yes, Raven, I love Overly Sarcastic Productions. I have binged this stuff several times. Just gonna go get me souls real quick. And, especially the stuff on, you know, Greek deities and the Equivocan. Huh. I did not know that, so we're all learning things today. Okay. And we'll, again, bring in squad. Rotatey potato. But yeah, and Margin Walker, it's not like I mean to disparage people that have enjoyed his works. Like, so long as people know he was a piece of shit. Oh, welcome back, Hindle. And who else we got? Alright, let's see if there is anybody else from the squad. Because Junpera was in last. Yeah, no, Tracy, it inspired some great ideas. And one thing I think that was fascinating is that, like, you know, his concept of cosmic horror was reworked by other people, even in the face of, like, actually understanding space now. Okay, that is definitely some dude's Ren Fair that you stole out the back of their car. There is a unconscious, semi-naked LARPer somewhere. Okay, and Jumper, you shall be with us, as I do not see the rest. Oh yeah. Also, Margin Walker, you know how there were some concepts that someone was always going to hit upon? I think cosmic horror was one of those, just because the very reason that it captured everybody's imagination was it was a concept that everyone was dealing with at the time. You know, the idea that the universe was so much bigger than us. That we didn't know everything, that anything could be out there. You know, that the idea that there are some concepts too big for the human mind. I think the success of his early works was due to the fact that he tapped into something. You know what I mean? Yeah, Verdon, that is true. That's the nerd equivalent of there is always a pigeon behind you. It's just a question of distance. Yeah, Lyris, I absolutely understand that. And again, for those who don't know, like, the time when his writing started getting published is as we were coming to understand, you know, things like the concept of things beyond... Hello, River. You are okay. Please don't pull... River. No. You are tangled. Sorry, it's me trying to do 8 things at once. No. Okay, firstly, Nani. But anyway, it's interesting because it was simultaneously a little bit of zeitgeist at the time, a little bit of a thing people were just tapping into. But, like, if you actually read his works... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. But thankfully, I think it was somebody on, I want to say TikTok, reminded me of the person I was trying to remember. I'll get the Archer. You always kill those guys. Which, an incredible horror author called Brian Lumley. Fucking bastard. Who took a ton of the Mythos work and just made it his own. Like, to a genuinely excellent extent. In fact, I believe it was Lumley who did the book, which Still Wakes the Deep was loosely based on. Ah, okay, we can't get up from here, that's fine. Because Lumley literally did a book about people on an oil rig accidentally tapping into some... Oh, fuck. Some ancient horror. That's a really good book. And we've had so many other concepts that have come forth from it. Anyway, yeah, so TLDR, I was rewatching Overly Sarcastic Productions, because that shit always sums up my feelings on Lovecraft's work much better than I can sometimes. Okay, so another example of someone who... Now, William Gibson is not a... Oh, shit, it's a tree! My greatest weakness! William Gibson is not a bad writer. William Gibson was an okay writer to start, who got much better. But I find that Neuromancer is another great example of the capturing of a zeitgeist. Oh, okay, firstly, fuck both of you guys. That's rude. Well, so... of all of his books, Neuromancer is an unedited fever dream. Ooh. Okay. Like, the best way that you can describe Neuromancer is as an absolutely unhinged train of thought. River, no! No. You can't go under the desk. You will get caught, then you will pull the cables out, and then the stream ends. I love you. Oh, shit the bed! Are any of the mods kicking around? I just realised, Down Under Dwarf redeemed a dab earlier that did not happen. Because everything is fucking going on all too much. Oh, yo. And I want to make sure they are refunded. Everything happens too fucking much, friends. Okay. So we got the coffin there. You know what, I'm going to go over here with Hindle. Because it'd be way too easy for them to get the drop on me. Because they can't come up the other side, they have to come up that side, I think. Hee ambush time! Just 2 dead lizards in a bush. Raven, I'll have to check that out because I haven't seen it. And sorry, trying to complete at least one thought in my noggin. So yeah, so Lyra's TLDR, the Sprawl trilogy is really good. But when you read Neuromancer, it feels completely unedited. Like somebody necked like 15 coffees and just wrote a whole book, just a train of thought. And I mean, you don't need me to explain to you cyberpunk, but in the 80s in America, there was this fear that Japanese companies were going to overtake everything. That wasn't bad. That was a good trap. Like, props to him. Okay. So let's check out up here. And then we'll... there it is! What my goodness! No, come back here! No! No! Thank you, Fearless. Okay. Is there much more up here? Oh shit. I think matey boy over there is trying to take a few pot shots at us. There's a couple of goodies over there. The other branch leads to some weird places. Yeah, no, he has absolutely got our fucking number. Yes, he's gotta go. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to basic ass-plain cyberpunk to you as a genre. You will get it. You know, the shorthand of high-tech low-life is something that I think resonates with everybody, especially if you've ever worked a like an IT job or a service job, or a service IT job. You know. Oh, my face! You shot me right in the face. Maybe next time we get an invader, we should just go over here. Oh, I thought I biffed it. Maybe this should be our new base of operations. Let there be wrath. Legend says, if you're trying to play a target me, if so, it's working. Yeah. Okay, so Moose, that's fine, but if you could Leopard Dwarf and apologise for me, I'm so sorry. I just realised we can't get down from here, can we? Alright, so we're now hosting a little chat show up here on the roof. I take it, Hindle has fallen. So I can get back with Khazar, but I can't get back by myself. Unless I fucking creepy past my way up there. You know, it's fine. We'll just take a seat. But yeah, again, William Gibson got really good at writing, whereas ironically, I'd say personally, Lovecraft got worse at writing. Success definitely put him into a position where he just stopped fucking trying. God, if I wanted to be an absolute jerkwad, standing here and using the dragon shout to knock people off would be funny as. Bye, Fearless! Oh yeah, Margin. I mean, Margin, if you've seen the... I don't want to just verbatim quote overly sarcastic productions, because that feels... I don't know, that feels a bit of a... I wouldn't say faux pas, but that feels a bit shitey at me. But the TLDR is that Matey Boy absolutely got more creepy in his beliefs, predominantly due to the fact that he got taken out of his perfect little spot and moved to the city and then hated everybody, probably because he was like incredibly agoraphobic. Parkour! Horse parkour! Horse parkour! Okay, the rest of the Site of Grace. I did not deserve to survive that. I did not deserve to survive that in the slightest. Horse. Love it. Love it. Alright. So I think it's going to be... Yeah, I think it's still just Hindle and Fearless at the moment. And let's go take on that chunkier boss. God, what else did I want to add? No, it's dropped out of my head. I guess I was just saying that like... There are certain themes that, because of our shared experiences in certain cultural areas, that someone would always hit upon, right? There would always have been a cosmic horror writer. There would always have been cyberpunk, in some way, shape, or form. Who kind of classed upon it first and where it went, I think is... Well, it's an interesting discussion, for certain. And one of the things that's really interesting is that when the whole fear of the other is put into Lovecraft's work, I don't think it did what he intended it to do, you know? But it is interesting to discuss. Oh yeah, no, and the King in Yellow, which, what's-his-face, was made no secret about being a monstrous fanboy of. Wait, have we gone the wrong way? Have I led us the wrong way? Yeah, I think I fucked up. Well, we'll go check out that house over there and see if there's something behind the waterfall. Hey up, horse wanker! Fucking hell. What's this say? Could this be life? Where's the treasure? Ooh. Mausoleum surcoat. Oh, thank you. That's the one that looks like a creepy puppet straitjacket. Okay, so Rebels, that's one. I think the reason I haven't seen Interview with a Vampire is because I think it's on... Ooh, a duel. And loads of places to hide. Don't mind if I... A duel. Get it? A duel. Just gonna clear this out. I think I didn't see you there, Ghost. Get there, folk. We are absolutely going to make somebody work for their kill. Mainly because I want to keep talking about this one. I need to apologise, put my hand up and say I've still not had a chance to see the... grab that now. Mausoleum Soldiers. The Interview with the Vampire show. I've been told it's brilliant. I started watching Lovecraft Country. Oh no, too late. We've been rumbled! Oh no, we've been rumbled! Dodge this! Oh, he actually did dodge that. What the hell? Dodge piss. Ah, he's going to use the soldiers as a shield. We're going to lure him around this way. Jump here! You fool! Yeah, no immunity to that rot breath though. Now I'm stinky. Alright. Back behind the mausoleum! He's always going to have the big bell ringer on his back. Okay. Don't worry, everybody. I've got an idea. Come on, coffin. Alright, I'll take it. Buddha, Buddha, Buddha. Buddha, Buddha, Buddha. Stinky brother! I'm helping! Everyone underestimates a stinky throat. Also, no one knows how cool we are. But yeah, no, I do need to check that one out. I haven't read any of Anne Rice's works in so long. But you got to understand, like, friends, I was a World of Darkness player back in the 2000s. I was into nu metal. Kids these days will never know what it was like to be proper thirsty for goth girls back in the day. So if the TV show is better, then brilliant. And like... Okay. So I guess to get up to where we need to go, we have to go back up to the upper levels and continue climbing trees. Okay, so we're not going this way. We're going back through this way. Alright, cool. Actually, I shouldn't comment on what the actual logistics are of dating cool people in this day and age, because it's not like I've had to do it in a very, very long time. Also, talking about anything involving dating with this backing track makes it seem really fucking sinister. Get fucked, ghosts. But anyway, it was just, if someone has done a really, really good adaptation of Anne Rice's stuff, then I'm down for it. Okay. So, how the fuck do we get up there? I guess we take this big honking great route up. Route. Oh, real human, have a lovely rest of your evening. And again, friends, I am sorry we've been going so late most of these evenings, but it's just because my life's been in chaos, that's all. Ah, piss! Oh, good work, Hindle. The only one of us not to fall off the fucking roof. Whew. Damn. Hindle's getting napalmed and doesn't even hesitate. Oh, that's what I was trying to say is I did start watching Lovecraft Country. The first few episodes were fucking phenomenal. I kind of have stalled out as they're starting to do like the spooky house nonsense. But I hope it continues to be excellent. The Prince of Death's staff. Now that is 3 o'clock in the morning new metal flavored bollocks. Okay, so we've got to go to those two bastards and then into the tree sphere. Okay, cool. I just named it the tree sphere. I don't actually know its proper name. I mean, if we're just indulging any old conversation, you know, I'll say the same thing I've said for years now. I want to do a big high quality adaptation of the BattleTech stories. Fucking wee! I got big legs! Like, you've got medieval intrigue, you've got giant fucking robots. Like, what's not to like? Hindle, no! He zigged when he should have zagged. Compare the brave. Run, 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 run. Jumpare the brave has digivolved into Jumpare the distraction. Fucking really? Absolute cock-wombo! How am I not hitting you? Okay, turns out my sword works better when I yell. Let's never speak of that fight again. Let's never speak of that again. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright. Where do we go next? Are we in trouble? Is there a bridge? I'm very confused. I may need a chocolate biscuit. Yeah, I just... Oh, there we go. Oh shit, and someone ready to summon. Fuck yeah, go team. I didn't realise that the Ash of War shout worked IRL. Like, that's some really clever programming right there. Hindle's back! Yay! Yeah, what legend is that weird thing of like... No one's worked out yet that you can do really, really cool shit with giant robot stories because there is no crossover between us and people at an executive level. Oh, this is going to be bad, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be bad. Alright. Alright. Hang on. Fearless, form on up. Let's get a before shot. Hindle, hold that pose. There we go. A little bit more in. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And now, we find out what fucking nasty shit I'm about to face. Stinky breath equipped. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Oh, it's just the fish and the midgies. Bloodborne called. Apparently there was some fucking leftovers. Yo, if you could just start whatever heinous cutscene you've got ready for me, I would be really grateful. Oh shit, it's Flat Stanley! Alright, so Fear's champion? How do you feel about stinking bread? Flare! Oh, from downtown. Okay, that was way too fucking easy. No way we have won. Oh shit, it's Roger! I haven't seen him in ages. Alright, again, this is going way too easy. Who's next? Oh shit, all of them, alright. Stinky Breather! I mean, you fucking don't. Me and fences. Alright, what else you got, Flat Stanley? Cause my friends are better than your friends. And my mates kick better ass. Fear's champions. More like Fear's contained disappointment. Bear with me just a second, friends. And one more, getting in my cheeky murders as well. There we go. Sorry, Flat Stanley, you suck. You're champions at NAF.
What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
God darn it, I'm so sorry, friends. I muted it to sneeze and then was like, look who it is. I ran on over and then she's like, oh, Golden Order? Or do I want to cuddle? Am I part of the Golden Order to kick her ass? I don't know. I feel like if I go in for a cuddle now, she's just gonna put a knife between me ribs. Oh, what I did say was Rebel Without Applause. I did say have a lovely evening. And I hope that came across. At least in facial gestures. Okay, so she and those who live in death are not evil, just opposed to the current power structure. And I take it we're not pro-Golden Order right now, right? As long as you mean her no harm, she will not harm you. Then let's get some fucking cuddles!
You are an odd one.
Cuddles!
Guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
Fucking love cuddles. Kind of wish that the message sign wasn't there and there weren't so many flies, but... Also, out of the two of us, I'm definitely the spikier one. Oh no, cold ankles. Also, me and Rani, yeah, we put a ring on it. I can't imagine a situation which we'd be pro Golden Order, but there we go. Yeah, cuddles around! Let's go! Talking secret. Ooh.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold, but there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord.
Okay.
When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists, and I must before that my hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then?
Just fucking like cuddles, mate. Okay, so if I give her the curse mark of death, is that bad? Do I wanna ease up on this nonsense? I know now when to ask you lot, as you are essentially my guides, my lore historians. That's also probably why I'm enjoying Therapy Swords so much. And Spiller, what and welcome. The curse mark won't cut us off from anything. Okay. Safe to go what she wants. Okay, then fuck yeah.
This is the other Hallowbrand.
Yeah, I got you.
How did you...
Don't ask.
Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
Fuck yeah. Now you were saying this blessing actually is a hindrance, right?
I will soon lay with Godwyn, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will soon conceive. Brandish, stay the by becoming.
And the hugs are done. I prefer if they weren't in such a rotted place, but you know, we've done more with less. Okay, so this is the upgraded version that does no harm to hold on to. Do I still lose it in death, or do we just hang on to it? Use FB to temporarily boost poise. The protection of the hidden temple in the guise of the bedchamber. This blessing is of the utmost rarity. It is said that a deathbed companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion, but once in their entire life. The sole blessing which she imbues of her own violation. Hell yeah. Oh, and we also got Fear's Mist. Hang on, can I cast that? No, it requires smart people. God damn it. Oh, sorry, I should read out the creates a deadly mist before the cast, which inflicts death blight. This sorcery was developed to oppose the Round Table Hold and is effective only against the Tarnished. Wait, so the death curse only works on the Tarnished? That's fucking metal. Also, a bunch of Muslim soldiers here if you want them. Oh, cool, a lightning great bolt. I probably pulled out of my fucking torso. And lastly, the Prince of Death's Staff, one of the staves deemed heretical by the Academy for its ability to allow sorceries to be augmented through faith in addition to intelligence. No skill. Okay, exhaust a dialogue, rest, and come back for the next step. Alright. Come have a little cuddle, talk a little bit more.
see, brandish my stay the person I become.
Okay, I think that's that exhausted for new. But you know, extra cuddles is dope. It is interesting that Flat Stanley here is, well, we've seen a different face of a similar nature, like above ground. This one seeming to be like a half fish god creature thing is super whooper dead, and is definitely dead of the same death curse that we've been hit with in the past. Like, again, at some point we gotta start down deep delves. And Wheeler Dealer, it is I who is ringing that Elden right now. We've ended up kind of accidentally doing like a 2-day binge, which I didn't mean to do, but here we are. Okay, Flat Stanley is the creeping death. Ooh. Get that dragon power up. Okay, so pass the time. Cheeky little sleepy sleep. And then see if there's a new dialogue. I have no idea where that's taking us, but we're sure as shit gonna find out. Ah, Spiller, they'll be fine. Actually, the one thing they don't tell you about these antlers, they're surprisingly soft. They're kind of more like, you know, like LARP safe foam.
This is goodbye, my dear.
Okay.
But I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion? This is goodbye. But I am satisfied. I choose to, and I will bear who will inherit. What great.
Okay. So, Legend, I think... I mean, the nice thing about going into the DLC is we have a pretty clear line. You know, when we did the Bloodborne run prior... I had not played through the DLC in Bloodborne either, so I guess this kind of puts us in a similar perspective. And, like... She's gone. Oh shit! Enter the deathbed dream? What cool shit is this? Okay, I cannot see a way in which this will be bad, but I will give it a second. Basically... I guess because we can split the lore delves into old lore, new lore, like pre-DLC, post-DLC. Once we've beaten base game, and I guess mopped up any little things going on, then I can start getting real ham on all of it. What the fuck?! What the shit?! What the hot Yu-Gi-Oh fuck is this?! Can I have my dogs? No. Hey buddy! Hey pal! You might not know this, but me and your man were pretty close! Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh type bollocks. Okay, okay. So one, I'm going to assume that Stinky Breath is not useful, and I guess I need lightning protection from that fucko. Oh wait, I can summon for that fight? Are they just in there? Where the fuck does that go, I wonder? Lyris, would that I could. Like, I don't know who on the Solzian team has a fucking... Cool, so he's fire and more fucking lightning. And I can't move quickly on the... Okay, the lightning has a second hit. Alright, I got this. Well, I love how all of my powers are related to either lightning or fire right now. Didn't bring a fucking ice pack or anything. If you can still hear me, the game has wholesale frozen. Everything has frozen right now. I still hear explosions. I don't know. Fuck! I do not know what is going on. Okay. Okay, friends. So, one, let's count that previous death. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just got dragon struck. I think we just got uber dragon struck. Fucking... Okay, everything has broken here. If you can give me an 07... At least so I know you can hear me. I think I'm still here. Okay. I can vaguely maneuver out of this, but friends, I'm afraid to say that this is unfortunately where we're going to have to bring this to a close. Okay. Oh, no. So all of you, thank you so much. I need to apologize because I will not be able to roll credits. Everything is busted. Yeah. Buttons no worky. Maybe if I flip between scenes? No, it's completely fuckadoodle dude. Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, those who battled with us, I know, wee baby boy, those who battled with us, thank you so much for another wonderful day. This has been kicking 8 kinds of ass, and as much as Big Dragon just ruined my day, and will be the source of much scorn when we return, this has been good. Usually, friends, this would be the part of the show where I say a proper thank you to every single person who has donated, who has thrown bits, who has gifted subs or had long sprees, because, like, ultimately, that's why I'm able to do this. It is, frankly, mind-boggling that this is what I'm able to do every day, and gods, I hope I do enough. No idea how counterintuitive it is to take time off, let me tell you. So please do not throw in anything right now. Alerts are broken. Everything is broken. I won't know. But for all that you have, I want to say a massive, massive thank you. Tomorrow, we actually have a sponsored stream. We are going to be playing Silvio. Is it Silvio? Silvio Black Waters, which is like a surrealist. Beans, that was a lot of Gundam parts. It is a surrealist quasi-horror audio game where we have to decipher the whispers of the lost. It's like liminal spaces, it's weird vibes. It's not Ooga Booga Booga horror, but when we were talking about the cosmic horror stuff earlier, it is absolutely in that vein. I've been informed we don't need to have played the previous games, we can just go straight to it, and honestly, it's just fucking cool. It's just fucking cool. Yeah, no, it's absolutely a Gundam down. So I hope you'll come on by for that. Lizzie says, how sponsored is this sponsored stream? It's very sponsored. It is a whole ass paid for stream. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. What else to say? I think just thank you for bearing with me today. This has been a hard one, but we got through it together. Couldn't have done it without you. Shout out to everybody who's also been VOD watching throughout this chaos. I hope you're enjoying Elden Ring. I need the games industry to stop being fucking weird so I can check more cool things with you all. Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it, friends. If you see me on Discord later, say hi, howdy. And yeah. If your loons are working on any video game projects or crafting projects or whatever, share them because that's fucking cool. Thank you for throwing that in at the end. I apologise, I can't see it. Yeah, I think that's it. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, may it be wonderful and splendid. I apologise, I can't raid. Again, I've lost all control of this. So, I don't know, go share some love with some of our friendos. Hopefully I've given you enough lovely